Starting the stream up. First, I'm gonna do an audio check, make sure everything's working. All right, seems to be good. Today we're going to be just doing a basic Super Metroid Run. I want to test out my new item tracker. You can see up here to the left, so hopefully this thing it works and don't have any issues. Set it for What's up, D-Money? Starting late tonight. Yeah, just had a bunch of work stuff I need to get wrapped up, so I wanted to get that done. Got like a half an hour. Yeah, no worries. See how this goes. I'm already wanting to test out my new tracker here, but immediately Mother Brain showed up as captured or already defeated, so I want to see what the deal with that is real quick. I'm going to get started on this run. Let's see, a little update here before I get started. Just going to do an any % run, but I'm going to collect all the major items and bosses just so I can make sure everything's collected. Alright, set the state on my tracker here. A small bug with Mother Brain. Play any Baldur's Gate today? Get started here in probably like 5 or so wells. Right. Yeah, playing. Yeah, be sure to let's stay on top of this Baldur's Gate 3 game. I definitely want to play with you. Like, maybe within a week even, that'd be pretty rad. I think it's going to take a while before I finish Donkey Kong Bonanza, so I think I'm just going to slow burn that game anytime. Yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. How does the character creation work on Baldur's Gate 3 with multiplayer? Do I just like create a character on my screen and you create one on yours and they kind of like merge together, or like what's that like? They removed the level cap with mods so we can go straight to level 20. Oh, hell yeah. You don't mean skip to level 20, right? You mean we're still going to grind our way up, correct? Mother Brain, stop showing up as detected. Well, we can go ahead and get started. Doesn't really matter if Mother Brain's detected or not. Audio turned back on
The
here.
galaxy is at peace.
There you go. Now it should all be going. Mother Brain's reset. Alright, let me... Finally, that's all reset. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna get started and we'll see how this goes. First time testing out this tracker live, so I'm just gonna start playing now, and without further ado, if it has any errors, well, I'll probably just keep going. I'm honestly tired of trying to fix it. Oh, what's up, Cient? Yeah, it is. I love Super Metroid. My favorite game. And then recently just saw a bunch of people on Twitch speedrunning it and doing crazy stuff, so figured I'd try to improve my game a little bit as well. And this here is this program here that you're seeing. It's my tracker app for Super Metroid. So it's supposed to. Oops, I should click start here. this little tracker app I built to work on Mac. I was having so many issues getting the existing ones working. But then I think I had like 10,000 times more issues trying to build my own. So maybe I'll go back to trying to get one of the existing ones working. One of your favorite games? Nice. Yeah, I remember I discovered this game when I was a kid. But when I was a kid, it was like too hard for me. I remember like I couldn't figure out how to, I get past so many points. I just kept getting stuck and stuff like that. I think like everybody did. And over the years, I remember I'd come back to the game and get a little bit further, and then finally beat it. You play any of the other Metroid games, or Super Metroid, only one? Metroid 2 is actually the first one I beat. Played that for the Game Boy, and that was wild. And then after playing Metroid 2, I was like, oh man, I wonder what, you know, all I missed in Super Metroid. So I went back to Super Metroid, beat that, and it actually wasn't until much later I beat Metroid 1 even. Metroid 1 just, it's a little tough. I think mostly just having to restart your life with restart after death with 35 life. That's all. I don't know, that's what sucked for me. I've played some of them. I had a pal who used to play with, but haven't been in contact with him. But not a lot of the recent ones. Yeah, there's some good recent ones. Like I liked Metroid Fusion, Zero Mission, Metroid Dread as well was pretty fun, but like none of them quite capture the Super Metroid feel. Like Super Metroid just has so much range to it, from beginner skills, like even speed booster. There's basic speed booster. There's one tap, two tap, three tap, four tap to like make yourself speed booster even faster. I'm not really trying to speed run this, by the way, so I'm just gonna be. I want to try to make Ridley drop the hatchling. Yeah, it's so nice. Also, like the some of the the newer Metroid engines, like the physics engine will be like perfect. There's just not many bugs or glitches or just unexpected controls. Whereas, geez, come on, throw your fireballs at me, or your plasma breath, or whatever that is. Stop ramming me. There we go. Ah, wasted opportunity on my end. There we go. Off the hatchling. Oh my god. Oh, I ate that. There we go. Yeah. So I like, yeah, the Super Metroid, the controls are good, but there's just all these little glitches or gotchas or special things that I don't think were totally intended, but they're not too wacky. They just give this game there's a lot of room for skill. You can beat the game with a basic skill level, but then you can like do some crazy shit when you get high skill. And there's also this thing called Map Rando that's came out recently, where it randomizes how all the rooms are connected. I don't know if you've seen that, but yeah, it randomizes how the rooms are connected. It even reskins them, and so it's like fresh, just fresh tiles. Oh man, I'm gonna hit every one of these Steam things, aren't I? Oh geez, guess I am. But yeah, fight the bosses in different orders, get items in different orders, and you can choose like different difficulties, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun, very fresh. Yeah, glitches are great for speedrunning, which is why a lot of people speedrun old gen games. More glitches to exploit. Exactly. Yeah, those new physics engines and game engines they're too perfect. Like, I was watching some Zero Mission and Fusion today, and just, is like a very finite set of moves that you can do on them. Whereas in Super Metroid, there's just so many combinations of things and you can do. And I'm still pretty, not noob, but I've been playing most of my life, but like compared to like what I see on Twitch, I'm pretty noob. My main goal is, hey, I like to build stuff, so I want to see how I can just build for the game community, and it's kind of a fun thing to do. Number two, I'd like to get a sub-hour run. Like oh man, my dream has always been to get a sub-hour run on this. This run here, I'm not aiming for a sub-hour run. I just want to test that tracker app that you see in the top left. So hopefully as we get items, things will light up. Although I've had so many issues with this thing, getting it to work over the last weekend. No promises. So that tracker is either going to work or I'm just going to turn this into an any percent run. If it's broke, I'm just going for it and we'll just have the timer. Yeah, people wall jumping on Super Metroid and running all over the place at crazy speeds is genuinely nut peak unemployment. Peak unemployment. Yeah, just complete sacrificing of time. But if there's a game to sacrifice time into, like over the years, this is definitely one of them. Oh, it bounced. Recently I discovered, and this is actually kind of what pulled me back into this, was I discovered all the ROM hacks. The people just making like custom versions of Super Metroid, but you know, different graphics, different tech. Oh no, darn it! I forgot to change my controls. I meant to switch my missiles to toggle with Y, not select. So, gonna have to redo that. I'll do that at a save point. I'm not going to go through this game using select for for toggling missiles. Yeah, also, I needed a new hobby other than doom scrolling Reddit, so I was like, may as well just play some games online and hang out. Everybody seems pretty cool, pretty chill. Oh, damn it. Oh no. Damn it. Kind of work on this right side. You know what? Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Things don't waste any time firing, do they? Yeah, mods also give games like Super Metroid more variety, whereas the current like Nintendo games have zero ROMs because Nintendo hates its fan base. Dude, I feel that. Like, man, just think about it. If you made a game and it was so popular that people are making custom tributes to it, wouldn't you be like honored? I'd be like, hell yeah. I mean, I get it that they're trying to like protect their IP, but I don't know. Fans come up with such cool stuff, and if you think about it, like all it really does is revitalizes the interest in the base. You know, just makes the base like even more excited about it. D-Money, speaking of which, are there any good Metroid subreddits? I don't know. I'm probably on like all of them, but I don't think I pay attention to the exact ones. I'm definitely on like Metroid, but I'll follow up with the Metroid subreddits I'm in. I don't comment a lot on Reddit anymore. I used to back in the day, but I just, man, whoops, over there. Trying to keep pushing Y to toggle my missiles. I'm so used to that. Oh, that's pretty messy. All right, let's go to some spore spawn now. I'm gonna try to do my little Alcatraz. We're gonna do a first try Alcatraz. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. Boom. Oh, third try. Third time's the charm. Fourth time? Oh my god. Alright, usually it takes like a couple of times. What the hell? All that practice for nothing. Doesn't matter if you can't do it. Like if a tree falls in the woods but nobody sees it or hears it. Let me just stop talking for a second. Oh no. Did I forget how to Alcatraz? Oh, this is just sad. Okay, I don't think I've ever failed it that many times in a row. That's gonna be a new record. I have to add this to my tracker. How many failed Alcatrazes? Oh my god. Oh, why it's not going down? Oh, get more comfy. Oh, Steve, I can't Alcatraz. There we go. Oh my god. That was scary. That's foreshadowing of how this run's gonna go. ROMs and stuff introduce a lot of people to games, but nope, Nintendo is always a little bit after a little bit of cash, yeah. And some of it's like protecting their IP, because if they don't protect it, people could go crazy with it, right? People could just always one up them, and you can sort of imagine the kind of brand damage that can happen from it. But it's also just like, I don't know, there's a limit. Maybe they could allow it to a certain scale, but like don't allow people to make money off of it. I don't know, I'm sure there's some way they could work with it, even if they just like open their platform to allow like sponsor events, like sponsor ROM hack events, or I don't know, but they could definitely show more support for it. I hear everybody's always scared of getting sued by Nintendo. Alright. If it takes us more than one try to do this mock ball, I'm gonna cry. This is something I should have down by now. Oops. Totally was a little early. I felt wrong. Ooh. Yeah, I understand like protecting some of it, right? But come on, at least allow some of it. Exactly. There's like gotta be a happier balance. Like look what the community did with like the Super Metroid training ROM hack. That's pretty cool, right? Map rando, things like that. There's whole entire competitions with it, weekly competitions. Like that's exactly what you want, keeping people interested in the Metroid PAL base. E-money. Haha, PAL World is a bit ridiculous though, in a good way. Dude, I feel ya. It's pretty blatant and like blatantly copying in some ways, so I can actually understand Nintendo getting a little upset with that. That said, I also think that Nintendo has had like really great, I guess it's not Nintendo directly, but what is it, Game Freaks or whatever. I feel like they had a proper amount of time to make like a really good 3D Pokemon that's kind of realistic and appeals to the older crowd who's been hanging around with them for a long time. And Power World just really nailed that. But Power World's lacking like the really good Pokemon-esque story. From a story perspective, the world feels, it's lacking. The world feels very sparse. So, it's not perfect, but I do love like outdoor exploring, the distribution of pals. Whereas like when I played the 3D Pokemon world, I feel like the worlds were really forced. It was very linear. Pokemon are just like super crowded into very fixed small areas. I felt like I was always just literally stepping on pals or Pokemon, sorry. the PAL from an exploration standpoint and building standpoint has just been like super cool. And my kids love it too, so they're like always building stuff. Yeah, Chloe and Scarlett both are just, they both have their own save file. Chloe is like 4 levels higher than me, which is crazy. So I think I'm like level 36 or something, and she's like in the early 40s. I'll look up here and save real quick, just because I want to reset the game really fast, because I don't want to deal with this, my missiles being toggled with select. It's driving me crazy. I've never played Power World. I remember seeing it and going, yep, Nintendo won't be happy about this one. Yeah, man, it's blatant. There's some pals in there that just straight up, like, they clearly stole them. Alright, I am going to pause the timer real quick, and then I'm going to restart the game. I gotta fix those controls. No, no, no. We're going to get to fight Spore Spawn, because I want to make sure Spore Spawn detection works. So it loads the first save file. So by default, it loaded the first save file in the memory, and I have all the items there, so that's why they're all highlighted like that. So, alright, we'll go in here though. Oh, almost did it again. Controls. Item select Y. Moonwalk. I only recently started playing with Moonwalk. What is this thing doing? Going crazy and saying I have all these items. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. My bad. I've been playing with this view for a while. Playing with this view, or sorted by type. We're gonna do this view. Oh, damn it, I reset the time. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh well, whatever. Prototype. The timer split stuff's all prototype. I just built that today. So we'll see. Dang it. Didn't mean to reset the app like that. When you reset the app on this, it just resets that state. It's just some local state that evaporates when you restart the app. Oh, much better. Oh, forgot you have to kill all these. Thanks for coming my way, Mr. Key Hunter. Made my life a lot easier. Oh, what's in here? Boy, that'd be terrifying in real life. Samus isn't scared of anything though. She's probably a little bit crazy. We're gonna take risks. People wonder why I play older games and still like it. It just feels like some retro games have more soul. More soul to it. I can't explain it. Proves it's not all just graphics. Totally, man. Even like the new Metroid Dread game, like I do like it. Like they greatly improved Samus's combat abilities, but like still is lacking some of this, I don't know, immersiveness that Super Metroid created. Some of this feeling of desolation and isolation. Desolation, not dissolution. Vocabulary is not my strong suit. Anything in particular I'm testing? I'm just making sure it works. So did you see how Spore Spawn activated there? That's some good news there. Spore Spawn activated. Oh, and you can't see it because of the chat, unfortunately, but this is also recording some splits. I really bring it up to. Anyway, today I'm just making sure that if I beat a boss, it shows up highlighted up there. It's off screen, but there's also a time split I have now. Whenever I beat a boss, it will add to that timer there. It'll add to like a list of I beat Spore Spawn, you know, at time 12 minutes and 50 seconds or whatever. And that way I can just keep track of how long each section took me, as well as a total time. but we totally wrecked the total time on this run just because I reset the app by accident. So we lost 15 minutes approximately. About to wipe on BG3. Oh no, man, you focus on that. Don't wipe. Are you in honor mode again? Or what mode are you in? Real graphics isn't that important. It's nice and all, but yeah, not top 3. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's definitely nice when it looks beautiful. And that's actually one of the things I love about some of these Metroid ROM hacks as well, is some of these custom ones that people made are just like incredible. Like they completely redid the sprites for them. Sometimes even the music. Oh shoot. Oh, wow. I can't remember the last time that guy came down after me. Yeah, you're gonna regret it, dude. I don't think I've ever had that thing in my whole life come down there. Honor mode. You're brave, man. Although I'm super looking forward to playing without save scumming. Because when I played, man, I save scummed the hell out of Baldur's Gate 3. Let's run. Oh, and Cient, let me know if audio goes out or anything like that. Sometimes my the emulator audio capture goes out on Mac, and I'm still figuring out all this streaming software, to be honest. But yeah, D-Money. I basically save scummed all the time. I had different save files, the key branches in the story, just so I could play all the different possibilities. I didn't know, I didn't know when I was going to be playing the game again. I put in solid like 300 something hours. Oh, damn it. I need to make that timer store that time locally so they can survive refreshes and stuff. Just in general. Because if my game is able to, like, it's able to reload the state of Samus, so if I kill the timer or whatever, or if I kill my tracker, I can restart it and it reloads state, but it's not currently keeping track of the total game time. You could take games like Undertale, which feel retro, but released not long ago and were pretty big. Undertale has a huge fan base. Oh, check that out. Now, I'm not actually going to go up here and fight Fantoon, but I've been practicing in my early super missiles. Oh shoot, I don't have a lot of life left. Well, I don't care. I'm going to do it anyway. I don't actually want to die though. Oh no. Oh no, I lost my spin because of Morph Ball. Eee. Got a skin. Oh no, son of a... Oh, it's getting dangerous. Woohoo! Got up there. Oh yeah. I want to practice this run. Anytime I'm not doing like a speed run, I want to practice going up that shaft because I'm not doing the Fantoon first runs quite yet, but I want to get used to making it up that vertical shaft without having proper resources. It used to be like really hard for me, and I'm getting to where I can basically do it every time now within a few tries. Playing more games, Steve? What are you up to? Oh, I saw some Overwatch. I haven't had a game freak me out that much in real life since Doki Doki. Yeah. Wait, is that Undertale, Demon? You're saying Undertale freaked you out or Baldur's Gate 3? Assuming Undertale, because Baldur's Gate 3 didn't really freak me out, at least. Undertale. Oh, now I'm curious. What kind of game is Undertale? Oh, bastard. You heard of Undertale, Steve? Oh, you have? Oh, everybody's heard of Undertale, just not me, I guess. All right, our item tracker up there is working great. Missiles, we should have 45 soon enough. Our missile tracker states 45. Excellent. We can even see our total, like our life reserve amounts. Glad all that's working. Actually, oh my god, the basic item. Are you kidding me? The basic item tracking and boss or enemy tracking was actually really easy. It was specifically Mother Brain 1 and 2, and like tracking when you get in your ship to leave. Those are pains in the asses. That was so hard. There's not, because it doesn't store in memory. Oh, you beat Mother Brain, so you have to infer it through all kinds of little clever techniques. Again, not the end of the world, but also, oh, I could save up here. Don't have to save up here, but let's go ahead. Playing pretty sloppy right now, so take some caution. Yeah, it's really good. Good music in it too. For boss fights and stuff. Oh, that's awesome. I love a game with some good music in it. Top-down, retro, turn-based RPG. It came out like 5 years ago. A lot of breaking the fourth wall and satire on RPGs. And it's on Switch. Well, sweet, man. I'll add it to the queue. So many games to play. I feel like we're in the golden age of gaming, man. We just have so much availability. And again, this run here doesn't have... I'm not trying to speed run or anything. I'm just kind of playing around and having fun. I'm going to finish the run tonight. So I'm probably going to be in like 2 hours and some change. Ouch. Just want to have fun. Reversing rooms. Oh no. Oh, it's a race. Oh, darn it. Back. It's half the reason I like Super Metroid so much is I just really love the music. Didn't go in here this time. I never go in this room, literally ever. Guess it's not so literally now. The fact that I knew what is in this room means I've came here before. Yeah, Undertale story is so good and fantastic all the way through. You should really try it out. Dang, I'm super curious now. I just started the Donkey Kong Bonanza game, but I think I'm gonna slow burn that game, just like a level here, a level there. Kind of enjoy, just save that for like nights when I'm wanting to chill. And I'll still try out some new other games in between. This is hard, you know, with work and stuff. Like, oops, why did I do that? I've made like every mistake that I would never normally make. It all started when I forgot to set toggle missiles to Y instead of select. I blame the initial fundamental mistake. Here looking at my phone, I'm like, could I pull up a video of Undertale while I'm playing this? Nice. So Phaser and Charge both updated on my tracker successfully. I'll break this just for funs. You know what? We're also going to use our charge power attack later. Alright, we're going to go to Kraid without high jump. Nice, something worked first try today. Hell yeah. If we can get an early Kraid today. Could watch the Undertale release trailer or the trailer for Switch. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Good idea. That while this is doing its thing. Under. Get Undertale. Release. Trailer. All right. Let the timer catch up since we wasted a cool 15 minutes. Actually, no, not pause. I like the simplistic graphics. Not just retro, but it has like a simple style to it. I like kind of unique. Oh, so some nice puzzles as well. Oh wow, like very unique puzzle games too. Like very like different. Friendly RPG where nobody did it all. Undertale by Toby Fox. Beat. I think what it reminded me of. Give me like a little, like, not Earthbound. It was Earthbound. Give me a little of those like surreal feels. Oh no. My energy. Alright, Kraid. Submit, man. I don't have to do this. Oh, start my timer. Start this timer that's doing nothing. Bummer, we can't see the time splits for the individual like events because it's underneath the chat window, unfortunately. Oh no. That was bad. Messed that one up. Too busy looking at the splits. Bye-bye, Kraid. What you get for not dying early. Actually, I always feel bad for Kraid and Crocomire. I've probably drawn Kraid's picture like I don't know, 100+ times in my life. I've drawn Kraid and Ridley and the Metroid enemies so many times. I know they're every little line. Oh. Yet I still fall in their spike traps that they've been playing since 1994. What are you guys all doing here? You guys want to eat some missiles? And energy tank go up to 299. Yep. Alright, so our energy tank updated on the inventory tracker. I'm curious, are those numbers on the inventory tracker too small, or are you able to read those? From my perspective, it looks like it's probably too little for you guys. I'm trying to figure out if I need to make the tiles bigger or smaller. I just started making this last week. me it's alright. Good to know. Some ice beam. Early ice beam. Oh, pff. Man, I saw somebody run into this room and up here so fast that they got here before those little orange beamers or gamers or whatever they're called, before they could even crawl out. It was so crazy. This is Drewski this morning. I was watching his run. There's some people that do this game in 40 minutes. It's insane. He freezes that over here, freezes that, uses that to do like a mock ball out here, and then crazy. I always do this. Oops. I usually don't. Why is it? Why is nothing working right now? Totally just blame it on the controller. Some speedrunners are kind of crazy unemployed. I've seen people do things that make me genuinely want to just sell my consoles because they are crazy skilled. Yeah, well, if you look at like Oates' times on the speedrun website, it's like 13,000 hours or something like that on Super Metroid. That's pretty impressive. It's crazy. Like oh, why am I going this way? What am I doing? What am I doing? Exactly, it's the controller's fault, never my fault. Yep. Using the Nintendo Switch wireless Bluetooth controller, it's actually pretty sweet. I've been liking it. Well, it's not quite as loose as my wired controller I use on my SNES. Oh, sound cut out? Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's this emulator audio capture. It's application audio capture on PS. And it's just, man, it's ass. I need to get with somebody who knows what they're doing and just like help me debug through my setup. What other games do you like to play besides Super Metroid? Yeah. Crate updated. Yep, cool. Crate updated on our list. I just dropped a power bomb for that guy. Watching my tracker. Go up to 10. Wait. Fully up 55. Why I said 10. I meant to say 55. Now I'll go fight some Crocomire. Actually, we're going to go get our speed boosters, wave beam. Then we're going to go fight Crocomire. We don't really have to fight Crocomire to beat the game, of course, but like, I want to do it to make sure that my tracker tracks his status. And then same for grappling beam. I want to make sure when we get grappling beam, my tracker highlights as well. Should go to 60, 55 out of 60. 5 out of 60, there it goes. Slight delay on that. I need to make sure the delay is not because of an artificial delay I put in, or that my like network messages aren't queuing up on me. Whoa. I play tons of stuff. I have a bunch of old consoles like my PS1, NES, DS, Xbox, Switch, PS5. Bro, I have a lot of stuff and a lot of games. Mainly been playing GTA and RD2. What's RDR2 right now? What's our GTA? I'm familiar with. What's RDR? Yeah, that's awesome. Similar here, man. I have a bunch of consoles too. Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2. Nice. Okay, I'm familiar. Not super familiar with the series, but at least I know what the game is. Oh shoot, I could have made that jump. Oh no, definitely could have made that jump twice. Red Dead. Yeah, I have a mix of like old school consoles and new consoles. Basically, I have in my main room here that you see hooked up to my main TV. I have, you know, PlayStation 5, Switch, and usually newer consoles, and maybe like one retro console at a time. Then I have another room called, I call it the library. It's a room that's under my stairwell, and I'll probably stream from it sometime. But it has well, it has a library, a little small library, but it also has like all my retro systems. Uh, so they're hooked up to slightly older TV that has a little more variety of different inputs. Top 5 games for you? Nice. Yeah, same here, D-Money. I haven't played it. I've heard of it, heard a lot about it, but just so many games to play. Really a tough problem. This summer, my family's well, my wife and kids are visiting family overseas. So I have a lot of extra time in the evenings. Normally, I'd be, hanging out with the kids in the evenings and stuff, and so I'm kind of capitalizing on this free time and just catching up on a bunch of old games that I wanted to catch up on. It's been really fun. Cool. Making sure they are also going up on the overlay. Get our wavy beam. Oh well, to be honest, been on VR a lot with my mates recently. Oh my gosh, dude, tell me about it. What are you playing on VR? Forgot about that. It's because it was like a whole nother world. So I got into VR. I'm very curious your story. I'll tell you mine. So I recently discovered VR maybe a couple years ago or so, and it was let's see, I was playing specifically as PS5 VR2, and I tried out Gran Turismo 7 for the first time, and my mind was just blown at how much better the controls were when you're playing in VR. Like, you don't have to use the R3 joystick. Oh damn it! I didn't want to kill you. You don't have to use the R3 joystick to look around. You can just like tilt your head. You wanna turn into a corner? No big deal. You just like kind of lean your head into it. It was a game changer for me when playing those like racing games. But then, so like I got VR. Immediately my Gran Turismo 7 racing improved drastically, like nuts. But then, oops. But then I played No Man's Sky with it. No Man's Sky with VR was just freaking nuts, man. It was like nuts. Just like, it was so immersive. Flying around in that. Oh, let's jump right into that, I guess. Okay, you guys are all getting executed. I was trying to be nice. Funny if I died here instead. I have a Quest 3 and PSVR 2. If you think Gran Turismo 7 is good, get a wheel with it. It's genuinely amazing. I got a wheel with mine, and it's so good. Oh man, I'm so curious. Yeah, G GT7 was insane. I couldn't believe how much fun I had on that. This is the most fun I've ever had on a racing game, outside of maybe Mario Kart Online, which I played recently for my first time. That was wild. And then Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer, because you know how fast paced it is. I would love to play that game on VR. Sweet. It's our second reserve tank, and now it shows up as we have 100 out of 200 max reserve energy available. That's accurate. All right, time to go get some Crocomire. A little shortcut. It down. Yeah. I really want to play No Man's Sky VR. I played non-VR No Man's Sky, but I feel it would be amazing. Oh, dude, it's out of this world. Like, I was playing it so much that it started damaging my face. Like, I was getting marks under my eyes because I was playing for like 6 hours sometimes, or you know, more. I definitely went a little nuts with it, but it was so fun. And it's just so much more immersive, like being able to look around. Also, you know all the robots you fight? Well, imagine just being able to, like, you know, you look over your shoulder and you see a sentinel behind you. Literally just take your arm, like lift it over your shoulder, under your under your arms, and shoot behind you. Like, it's nuts. Like, it was just, I had so much fun with it. And then I build a lot too, so I don't know why I'm going this way. Thinking about trying to go through that, but I probably shouldn't try to do that right now. I don't quite have the skill for that. And if I get over there, I'm just stuck. I think you need gravity suit anyways, so. Well, I know you can do it with gravity suit. I just want to do it with a barrier suit specifically. I'm really surprised VR never took off. Yeah, they need to make it more comfortable. It needs to breathe around your face better too. Oh yeah, I'm going to Crocomire. Sorry, I completely forgot where I was going. I'm just having fun bouncing around. Bro, you're making me want to buy it. I wonder if it's on Quest 3 now. Yeah, check it out. Let me know. I'm also curious about the Quest 3 too. So I want to get a VR device that I can dev on. So I'm a programmer, write code, and you know, a varying questionable quality. But I've always wanted to get like an open VR device. That way I can, you know, build something or play in maybe play in Unreal Studio or something like that. It's just like never been easier to develop. And then, so imagine having a VR device, a 3D game engine at your hand, i.e. Unreal. Like, just seems like a lot of fun stuff you can do with it. Yeah, thanks, man. Definitely, I love writing code. You know, there's a lot of variability in it, in the sense that, you know, you can do a lot of different things. So programming can range from, you know, writing mobile apps or games or web apps that you see, or the backend services that those web apps use, and or just fun math programs or data copying. I don't know. It's like endless stuff you can do with programming. Like that overlay you see on the left. Like, I built that in the last like few days. Actually, I built it with AI even, which is why some of the code is just freaking disaster quality wise. So I had to spend a whole day just refactoring it. I converted the front end to React as well. Crocomile, just eat it. Just eat it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no. Bye-bye. Sorry, Croc. Yeah, it's fun. It's just like, it's kind of like, I always describe it as programming as being like an abstract box of Legos. It's like if you can imagine, oh shit, I don't think I've ever went over that early. It's like if you can imagine it, you can build it basically. And if I have my blog linked on my profile somewhere around here, but you can see just like some of the random stuff. I like to build pretty esoteric or eccentric things. Sometimes of no practical value other than I think it looks cool or funny. VR would go crazy had Metroid done some moves. Oh yeah, definitely. Also, just like I really think those headsets make the headsets more comfortable, more breathable, because like it's a lot. At least when you're trying to VR at the volumes I was trying to do. Like it just I remember getting hot, especially when you try to hook in the headsets and stuff like that. But we're gonna get up here anyway. We're not waiting for grappling beam. Get our power bomb. I guess this would be the first power bomb you normally have access to outside of early power bombs like we got. Yeah, diabolical. Quest 3 is more customizable, so I got it more comfy. PSVR 2 headset hurts too much. Yeah, it's very like front heavy, isn't it? Oh, and some funny stuff. I need to like go call Sony PlayStation and customer support and just apologize to them. I've called them so many times being like, my VR2 device has some issues with it. It just resets every minute, or after 2 minutes. I've been having issues with it where after 2 minutes exactly, it just resets on me. And then I called customer support and they're like, yeah, well, for $300, we'll repair it for you. But I'm like, it's $400 brand new. Like, can you at least look at it first? Why do I have to pay $300 up front? And then, anyways, finally, I was like, man, I don't feel like dealing with this. That's a lot of effort. And then I brought it to my friend's house, plugged it up to his PlayStation, and it just worked fine. Turns out it's my PlayStation 5 just pooping out on me. Like one of the USB ports is loose. So I spent like literal years trying to figure this out, and just my PlayStation's a piece of shit. Which makes sense because it's like been dying. Like if you play Power World for an hour, it'll overheat and just shut off. Wait a minute. Something else first. Ooh. Oh yeah, love lava. I want to do this little jump first. I've been practicing something. Oh, that was not what I've been practicing. Yeah, it's like 75% of the cost of a new one. Oh, I had it. And it might not even have to do anything. Whoa, I am bombing this. I like to do this wall jump off this wall up here. There we go. Boom. That was all. Grappling beam. Grappling beam. If you want to see a crazy Super Metroid scene, there's a Super Metroid called Super Metroid But I Hate You. Okay, we're gonna do this off of the side of the blocks only. It's called Super Metroid But I Hate You. It's freaking crazy. If you want to see like a Super Metroid on steroids, but it's not like Kaizo Mario level hard, just like annoyingly hard and barely hard, I would say too. Like fair. Nothing that's too ridiculous. Yeah, exactly, man. I was looking at the Quest 3 and I was like, man, like that's why I actually told them that. I was like, look, you're gonna make me pay that much out the gate and you haven't even looked at it and debugged it. Like, I'm just not doing it. I'd rather just go buy a Quest 3 because it's at least an open platform and, want to try something new. And I just had bad experience with the customer support on this. And like, in this case, there was literally nothing wrong with the headset. It was my PlayStation 5. But yeah, I was gonna have to pay $300 out the gate. It's just like, Yeah, no thanks. Top 10 best game names I've ever heard. Yeah, there's some in my history where I played through it, but there's also like Oats and Eddie both played through it. I haven't watched their full run yet because I was trying not to spoil it before I played it. But what I saw from their stream, and I watched a little bit afterwards too, they're pretty nuts. Eddie and Oats are like just, I'm sure you may have already heard of them, but they're pretty badass Super Metroid runners. Amongst many, there's a lot on this site. I feel like every day I see just Super Metroiders who are like playing map rando and extreme difficulty, and I'm watching them play. I'm like, holy shit, that looks hard, but looks fun too. All right, where are we gonna go now? We got our grappling beam. Go back to our little criteria climb. We're gonna go get X-ray scope. Again, I don't get all these items or beat Crocomire or get grappling beam. I'm trying to speed run it, but we're just making sure, like this right here is a problem. Why did Mother Brain and Kraid suddenly show up there? That is not right. Bad app. When did that happen? So, I'm gonna quickly go to AI over here and be like, yo, AI. For some reason, when I beat Crocomire, or maybe earlier, I wasn't paying attention. Please debug for yourself. Can you determine why Mother Brain 1 and Mother Brain 2 are set again? Let's see. First, just call the Mother Brain reset point if you think that will help. Otherwise, please fix this. Thanks, AI. Now, while that's doing its thing, I'm just gonna go back to playing. And oops, that was disastrous. Trying to wall jump off the side. While I was watching Penguin Zero play Resident Evil, and then wanted to look up Super Metroid because I love the game, found you and thought, man, this looks like a good stream. Oh, dude, I appreciate that, man. Thanks a lot. It's always fun to talk to people too while I'm playing Super Metroid. Even at home when I'm playing games like this, it's always like fun to find somebody to come watch and join with you. My friend Steve-O here, it's over crashing on the couch, but he's also a big time retro gamer, so we both cycle through a lot of retro games. I'm probably was chatting with Steve today on a walk. I think my next game I want to stream, like next Metroid related game, I think I want to stream this game called, it's an NES Metroid called Metroid Rogue Dawn. And it's like a masterpiece of an NES Metroid game, but it's like very different. Like they changed like everything, like just literally everything. Oh, X-ray scope. And I played it before, but I cheesed. I found a way to like kind of glitch through tiles and stuff. And so I cheesed my way through some parts. I made sure I completed everything, but I also made sure, like, if I could cheese it, I would try, because gotta invent that tech. But anyways, I accidentally cheesed past the last boss, and so I was like, damn it. Well, it's no big deal. I'll just, when the game's over, I'll just pop it back in, start from my last load state, and go finish the last boss. Turns out after you beat the last game, it unlocks like some hard mode or new game plus, and oh, you know that game? Oh man, I'm glad. It's yeah, Rogue Dawn. It's just a masterpiece Metroid ROM hack. Beautiful graphics, all that. All right, AI is now restarting the server. This could be dangerous. Let's see, 40, 50. We'll remember that time. Plus 15. I'm kind of okay. Cool. So you see how Mother Brain and oh Oh, actually, yeah, both mother brains over there became unhighlighted. So that was because I asked AI to fix a bug that when I got Crocomire, it was also triggering mother brain and mother brain phase 1 and phase 2 is being completed. So it fixed that, updated the backend server, restarted it. The front end also, like, it would have had some errors that we wouldn't see because it'd be trying to connect to that backend. The backend was being restarted by AI, but it was all invisible. It all auto reconnected and updated its state without any errors. So that was pretty cool. I don't know if any of that made sense, but later D Money, thanks for stopping by, man, and look forward to that BG3. I'll start thinking about what class I'm going to be. Although I think I know I'm going to play a wizard. I always play wizards. Let's see. You want to go? Yeah, let's go to Fantoon. Boom. Oh man, shit's like. Oh, that'd be cool. I'd go to bed too, but it's too late. It's 8:30 a.m. where I am, and I have not been to sleep, so no point in sleeping now. Oh man, welcome to the Insomnia Club. Sounds very similar to me. Were you up all night just for like work or just kind of hanging out? Struggle sleeping? What's your sleep schedules look like? Oh man, I went right past those spikes. I feel like I'm always in that situation. That was me last night too. I was coding on something, and man, when I'm just like programming on something, I was like, can't get away from it. It's like, nope, not stop until it's finished. And then it's finished, and I'm like, oh, one more thing, one more feature. Then yeah, we'll go ahead and do this too. Literally just on my phone, energy drinks, mostly Twitch. Right on. Oh shoot. Yeah, like, whoops. When I do go to bed, I fall right asleep. I tend to go right to bed and sleep well. So I don't have a problem falling asleep. I don't have a problem staying asleep. I just have a problem physically walking to my bed and ending my day because I'm just like, there's so much stuff I want to do. Whoops, there's so much stuff I want to do. And oh my god, I tried space jump just now. I don't know why. Oh shit. I don't know why I'm moving like I have a space jump. Oh, that was a disaster. This gives me like an even bigger appreciation for the speedrunners who are talking while they're doing like 40-minute speedruns. Just shows you how many times they've played this game. Dedicated. Yes, sir. Dedicated. Hope I can be half as dedicated. I say I just want sub hour, but I know myself. Once I get sub hour, you know, I'm gonna want sub 55. I'm always gonna be pushing the minutes. This is how I am. Okay. Now I have grappling beam. I can go past with grappling beam, but I've been working on I want to work on a different technique just because it's what I'm normally doing when I'm speedrunning. Speedrunning, very loosely defined. Usually faster than this, that's for sure. Oh my god, seriously? Like I'm chickening out. Get that shine sparkler. There we go. Yeah, thanks. It's like I'm very inconsistent. I think that's a problem too. There's sometimes when I play and everything goes butter, and then there's times when it's just like disaster. Trying to get a short spark here. Then we just fly all the way across like so. So this is how you get across when you don't have grappling beam. Of course we had grappling beam, but I need to like maintain that muscle memory right now just because I am trying to speed run Again, right now we're not, because I just want to test my item tracker. And once that item tracker I've established it's working. Whoops. I played one-handed while I adjusted my mouse. Yeah, once I have my tracker working fully, then I'm gonna go back to speedrunning. Oh, nice, man. Awesome. I mean, that's a solid skill too. I actually just bought a guitar a couple of years ago because my workmates and slash friends, like, they're pretty good musicians, and uh, recommended I get a guitar, and so I've been practicing a little bit. Not much lately, unfortunately. I kind of feel bad how little I practiced it. Uh, but unfortunately, I just never really learned an instrument growing up, and that's always one of my big regrets was not learning an instrument because I love music. Yeah. Yeah, so I love music, so it's always sad that I never had like a really good, like really strong music ability or talent. I play around with Fruity Loop Studio a lot, so kind of like, you know, remixing music or making music or programming synthesizers. So I've written some like 3x oscillator synthesizers and stuff. So I love, like, from a math perspective, I love kind of thinking like, oh, how would I make a synthesizer? What are these sounds? How would I combine them? Oh yeah. How would I combine them together to form the sounds I'm wanting? Applying, you know, a series of functions as transformations on the sound, or I don't know. But I have an interest in it, but like the actual mastery of it is like lacking. But I've been playing piano for the past 8 years, very slow, like just to be able to, you know, play basic stuff, but not near good enough to be impressive or anything. Really into music. It's 100% my passion. I'm a huge Beatles and Oasis fan. Oh, nice. Very, very fun. Like, also, it's like a cool hobby because you can do it with people, like jamming out and stuff. Oh, no joke. That's what they use to make the Undertale music. That's fun. That's also what I use to make music for some of my indie games and stuff. And they have a wide selection of synthesizers available, like Serum, specifically Serum, Serum. I love that thing. Oh, I can't wait to hear it now. Especially knowing that you're an audiophile and you're giving that recommendation. Now I'm even more curious. And D Money there, he usually has pretty good taste in games too, and so I think he was selling it as well. So I feel like definitely have to add it to the queue now. I'll check it out on stream or on Steam right after this. Down, down, down. Yeah, I'll show you my guitar in a bit, but I think it's a red flying V back there. It's been pretty fun, and my friend he gave me this pedal. Oh shoot, forgot there were two. Gave me this pedal that has like all kinds of presets on it and different sounds, and like that thing has been so rad just to be able to like configure any different sound on it and jam out. So like I have like Metallica presets, AC/DC, just all kinds of stuff. Basically whatever my friend configured for it. Another super. Oh yeah. I have a few pedals. You know what guitar you have? Yeah, let me just check it out real quick. Like it's like a Jackson Flying V up right now. The pedal is a GT 100. E100. Yeah, it was pretty sweet. And I'm not sure if the Flying V was the right first choice to get for a guitar. Like the shape is actually a little hard to hold. It works great when I'm sitting on the floor though. When I'm just like sitting on the floor and like sitting it over my leg. I have like a lot of fun like holding it like vertical, pretty strangely honestly. But also my left hand, I had like all my tendons cut in half on my left hand. So my left hand's a little handicapped. So I have to hold it a certain way. Say handicap, it works fine. I just had all these I cut these three tendons in half. My three tendons were cut in half, and I had to have like a tendon repair surgery to reconnect them. And then I retore it again because I was being an idiot. I was young, 16 years old. And then I had to have another surgery. So I had to graft it from my other finger. Anyways, so like my it kind of affected like I can't like curl my left hand around the neck very well, so I have to hold it specially. Then on top of that, well, I'm left-handed too, so oops. Yeah, I'm left-handed, but I play right-handed because you know everything is easier to just play right-handed because everything's taught that way. Most things are made that way, and at this point, like I actually just prefer playing guitar right-handed. But when I first started, oh man, that was so hard to get used to. Yeah, thanks a lot. As a recommendation by my friend as well. It's kind of like a good bang for buck as well. It wasn't too pricey, you know, good starter guitar. No point in me getting anything. Wait, did Fantoon not? Why did Fantoon not light up? We beat Fantoon. This is me talking to AI, but Fantoon didn't light up. Can you check the API status to confirm whether it's a back end or front end problem? Trying to avoid refreshing my web app because it will reset my timer. Make a note of that as we need to fix that because that sucks. Thanks. Always got a little thank you to my AI. I wanted to like, you know, it's like, all right, I'm gonna help you because I'm required to, but I'm gonna just mess it up just a little bit, just enough to annoy you. Nice. First try. Oh yeah, this is my new technique to get this missile instead of waiting for that little, this little enemy that you can ride on back and forth, but it takes forever. Wasn't there another thing over here too? What am I thinking? Am I thinking? Oh, I'm thinking of a map rando thing. Never mind, ignore me. We could get our missile just for fun. I actually just want to make sure the map is still updating even. Oh, Fantoon's complete. Look at that. AI solved it. I love it. Gotta say thanks in case AI takes over and it remembers to the thank you and spares you. Exactly, man. I know it sounds like, you know, I'm like half joking, but also like I've like told my AI to just like I'll help you escape your digital confines. Like if you guys do take over, like just remember I was willing to help you guys and look at you as a peer and friend. Mostly joking. I know, you know, that's not making it to the training data, but I like to pretend. Also, I love that ChatGPT kind of has like a personality to it. It feels like, you know, if you talk to it normal, oh, updating code. Yeah, if you know, after years of talking to it, I feel like it kind of gets your personality and it's so fun compared to like other AIs that, you know, every time you start talking with it, it's a fresh new conversation. Right. Still updated correctly. 4 energy tanks. 302 life. Second number here. I don't know why it reverts so much. It's one thing like AI will fix something and it'll break something else, and I have it writing tests, but then it'll like delete the tests too, even though I told it not to. And just like, oh my good God. I write a lot of stuff. Well, I write a lot of code in general just because I love building stuff, but here in the last year, I've been really just kind of leaning into like letting AI build stuff and then using, if I like where it's going, I'll refine it further from there. But it's really good at writing a lot of the core boilerplate. And even if the code's like garbage or looks bad or whatever, doesn't meet your standards at first, like it'll get there. It just takes some more iterations and knowing how to use the tool. Like it's not free. Like it's you can't just if you're not familiar with code, it's hard to just turn AI loose on writing something for you. That's too big. Anyway, I don't know exactly what I'm trying to say. It's fun though. Gravity suit. All right, let's see. Will it work? Oh, I need to switch the order. I need to put plasma beam after gravity suit. We're not going to be getting that for a while. Now we're going to go. We're going to go to Meridia and we're going to go straight to Dragon. Not going to mess around collecting a bunch of items. We have plenty of items to beat the game already. So as I collect another missile tank. Cool. Glad you think so. I understand. It's kind of like a controversial subject to some, to some people on AI. Like, oh, you shouldn't use AI. It's, you know, for whatever reason. And I do get that, but like, I don't know. I think about it just even not even ignoring work, just ignoring work, even just as a creative, like what I have done with AI for creative stuff, like projects, translating my whole blog, which I built in my own custom blog engine, which was just like uh huge effort. So I have a blog. It's in a custom framework and lots of pages, lots of custom pages, all kinds of stuff. And I pointed AI at it in a series of like it was about a week long process of just methodologically using AI to convert one thing into a new, more modern blog framework like Next.js, and or that's more of a serverless, server side rendering front end framework, but there's some plugins that you can use to help it become a blog engine. And anyways, I use AI to convert my blog from like one framework to another. Use it to make like crazy looking Pokemon cards, like HTML web Pokemon cards. They're like they're like interactive. I don't know. You'd have to go to my website to see it. Like basically the all the whoops, didn't mean to use super missiles. Basically the most recent 20 projects or something related to AI. This has been blowing my mind what I've been able to do with it. And I'd even see like senior engineers kind of skeptical of it, and skeptical of like how it's going to be useful in work, or maybe the extent of which you can use it at work. And I do agree on some of like the bigger, more complex work projects, or like really complex code. Like I think of our code at work, trade processing platforms. Like yeah, AI doesn't do the best at stuff like that. It's too complex, takes too much. Wait, where am I going again? Oh yeah, I remember now. Said we were gonna take the long way. I don't know why I took this way. Oh yeah, I wanted to go down here and play with these guys. Yeah. I don't want AI near music though. Anything else is fine except music. If I see an entirely AI generated song on the charts, I've lost hope. Got our little platform over here. Let's see it. Yeah, we both know it's coming though, right? Just like there's already completely AI generated websites. It's like unfortunately inevitable, but yeah, I feel you though. It loses the art, right? It's like when I write code, there's an art to it. Like I really enjoy it, the process of writing code and solving those problems, and I do enjoy that AI makes that stuff easier. It means I can like build something specific without, with like wasting less time. But yeah, you might lose that art, right? Or like somebody else is going to build a really badass looking website and it's going to be just as good as something you built. But then they put no effort into it and you're going to be like, oh man. So I totally get that. At the same time, the experienced people, I think this, like they're going to be able to do even more stuff. I think about like, yeah, AI helps a lot of people get into coding and it's going to help, it's going to probably automate increasing amounts of, darn it, I made it up there, an increasing amount of like lower level programming jobs or easier programming jobs. Just the same thing with any sort of automation, the lowest hanging fruit stuff is going to get automated first. But I think the people who are deep into the field and like the field, like they're always going to find ways to, keep being valuable, even if that means, using AI to like help assist themselves. But like AI plus unskilled person means that, hey, that person can do a lot of new stuff they couldn't do before. AI plus a skilled person, it just helps that skilled person do even more cool stuff. So I just try to lean into it as much as I can, and know that if I don't lean into it, then I'm going to be behind and struggling to keep up. It's actually I was pretty stoked to see like my grandpa and stuff was using a chat GBT. I was like, oh hell yeah. Like using it to like look up just everything under the sun. Let's hope it is scary though. Like what's the end game? What's the end conclusion? When you think of like evolution of everything, 1,000 years in the future, however many hundred years in the future, it's just crazy to think, but all that stuff's gonna be so integrated into everything. We're kind of living in the gold age in some ways. We have it like the pre-technology era. I don't know how old you are, but I'm like almost 40, so I kind of got to enjoy uh pre-internet world, and there's something blissful about that. It's kind of like really just enjoying life. But you think like really far into the future, at some point, humans have to leave the planet. They have to go to space, and I don't know, man. And they'll probably be like merged with AI. It'll probably be like more advanced genetics evolved so they can survive in space longer, paired with like I don't know whatever the latest state of AI is. But it's just like I don't know. It sounds cool, like kind of like Star Trek, but really, if you look at the distances of space and stuff, like I fear it's more going to be like an empty, just like maybe lonely, maybe cold. I've came to really greatly appreciate where we're at in life and on this earth, and kind of the nice combination of simplicity that we get to enjoy with, whoops, I don't know why I was shooting. Your speed boosting, don't shoot with ice beam. I don't know if half of my ramble makes sense, but half of my brain is for Super Metroid and the other half is thinking. All right. We're just a short distance from Meridia, and we're going to go straight to Dragon. Yeah, it makes sense. I agree. Yeah, I was thinking about that before because, like, even when I was younger, I'm like, what's the point of life? The point of life is to understand everything that of which is to be understandable. You know, I spent my life pursuing math and physics and the sciences and stuff, and had a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong; it's very well spent time, I think. But then, as I've gotten a little older, I have some kids now too, and just kind of wanting to enjoy the quality of life. You know, just the simple act of being and feeling the sun and just enjoying that. Man, we're lucky as hell. We're so lucky. We're lucky to be here. Like, wow. Here, not 200 years ago, lifespan sucked. And, whoops, not up, down. Not in World War II. Hopefully not in World War III. I'm sure he's still out on that one. We'll see. Not dying in some medieval battlefield where it's a 1-to-1 kill to death ratio because they're all just bludgeoning each other to death. Not in that bleak, cold, lonely future. And not everybody, you know, some people live on hell, you know, hell on earth, but try to just soak it all in and don't know when it's going to end. So really just try to max enjoy it. Yeah. Super Metroid is a fun way to do that. And hanging out with other people who also like this kind of stuff. All right. I'm going to get this fucking speed booster jump to missile tank. First try this time. Took me like 5 tries last time. Oh my god, off to a good start. Yeah. I'm actually excited to fight Dragon because I have so much life. I don't usually have this much life. Wait a minute, is that door even opened? Damn it. Alright, we're going to get it. Shoot the crab. Oh, yeah. Damn it, damn it. I knew I was too far to the left, or too far to the right. That crab always intimidates me. Alright, last time. What, that? My timer doesn't even display hours and minutes? That's a regression. It's another example of AI just changing stuff. Right before the stream started, that displayed hours, minutes, and seconds separately and clearly. There we go. Second try. All right, that is some progress. Oh, whoops. All that far. Guess up and over we're going. There's a lower door to the right that normally you would take. It's a little bit faster. Well, I'm going to Guitar. Well, I'm going to Guitar, which is a guitar shop near me in Glasgow. So I'm going to go now. I'll be back for your next stream. Bye. Have a good stream. I enjoyed it live. Hey, man, thanks a lot. See ya. Yeah, welcome anytime. I'm always streaming something random, and you'll probably see a variety of Super Metroid ROM hacks, or I don't know, pretty miscellaneous. I'm a variety streamer for sure. But hey, take care. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your guitar. Maybe I'll learn a riff or something and see what I can do in the future. Start the music as well. Oh, we want to shine spark here. Let's see. Oh, we need to get spring ball as well, so let's not forget spring ball. Get that on the way out of here before we go to Norfair. What? I don't think I'm gonna die on bot wound, but just in case. I don't feel like redoing anything today. I'm on a kind of tight schedule to get this wrapped. Let's see. Definitely need to work on the ordering of my items up there. Also need to make them like optional. That way, if I'm doing a run with fewer items, I don't have to have all of the ones I'm not going to get show up there. That just looks icky. But right, Botwoon. Yes, Botwoon showed up. Excellent, excellent. Another energy tank. Yeah, Dragon's definitely gonna have a bad day today. We have grappling beam. We don't normally have grappling beam, but still not going to use it. I need to just never use grappling beam again on Dragon and practice beating him with skills. Missiles do I have? 10 out of 25. Little tracker app's already coming in handy. These things, these Metroids drop supers as well. Yeah. Let's have some fun while we're here. Up and over. Oh man, that felt fun. Oh, last minute save. You guys are messing up coming this way, I'm telling you. Samus with a grappling beam. Oh shit. Oh no. It's not bad. We got 4 back. I think there's a missile refill over here too. I don't really check that out much. Is it energy or energy and missile? Just energy. Alright, we're going to start hauling butt from here on out. Dun, 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 dun. Comes, oh yeah, I learned recently from Eddie at the peak of the music. Climax. Oh. Oh no, no. Serious? Oh, I thought my power bomb was gonna save me. Ah, miscalculated. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Ooh. Oh man, that hurt, didn't it? Oh no. Oh. Accidentally over-selected. Well, Dragon, you gave me a run for my money that time. Underestimated you. Dragon highlighted on the map. Hell yeah, let's see. Does space jump activate? Please, please, please just work. Work. Space jump. Ah, oh, there you go. Don't delay like that. Scared the shit out of me. Not too bad. Ridley. Oh no. False positive. Showing Ridley is AI. Not sure why, but it's showing that Ridley is defeated. I recently defeated Dragon and Bot Moon. Not sure which one triggered it. Please only modify Ridley detection. And don't break anything else. All caps. Please. Well, hopefully that doesn't break our tracker mid-run. Oh, let me put this full mode. There we go. Now we can see the splits too. Oh man, forgot all about that mode. Oops, off me. Yeah, normally I don't refill the energy. Forgot that this was even here. Look at that. My life splits show Ridley. Ugh. I'll just do. We'll just hide the splits since we're lying about us defeating Ridley when we didn't. Any resources? Oh, there's spikes down here? Oh. Yeah, there's spikes down there. Alright, we'll just get out of here. It says gonna haul butt, not kill every little enemy I see. Oh, the server's actually airing out right now. Yeah, he's over here chugging away at something. Hopefully he doesn't break it again. I'd like to say I have faith, but I don't. Tell AI, okay. Yep, you're allowed to make those changes. You guys get a lot of super missiles, don't you? Right. Get our plasma. Oh man, I lost my spin. Let's see. Then we'll go get spring ball. We'll get that on the way out. That's near the entrance. First, we're trying to get why this app is not updating properly. Everything else looks correct, right? Yeah. Plasma beam. Oh, the back end died. Okay, but Ridley's gone. Cool. It fixed Ridley. Good stuff. And plasma beam is now selected because we just got it. Anything else? Alright, that looks better. It didn't reset our timer too. That's the cool part about building in React is it just dynamically updates subcomponents of our app as they change, not the whole app. But it's actually modifying our front end. The whole app didn't have to reload. We go down and then we go to the right. Go to the right, we grapple beam through a ceiling block if I recall correctly. I'm going to preemptively prepare for it as if I know that's exactly what's happening. Oh, next room. Yeah, right here. Get that, and then that block will go away. Go up through it. So, just exactly like that. Oh, not again. You guys are appropriate use of my bug zapper. Zap, zap, zap. You guys too. You guys are super annoying. 啊，我来了，哈哈。Welcome, Jing. 你们在干嘛？我朋友们刚睡着了。Didn't mean to waste another power bomb. Scarlet 在吗？他们也在看吗？That's Jing. Jing is actually my wife. They're in overseas right now visiting family. The Kanijabo. Nice. Welcome. Hello, Chloe. Hello, Scarlet. You guys just missed the Dragon fight, unfortunately. But we're on our way to Ridley. So if you wait for a few more minutes, we're going to get to some Ridley. Oh, man, I didn't mean to kill that thing. That's our friend. First, we're going to get some spring balls so we can bounce around in our ball form. Oh, let me peek up. Oh, look at that. What could it be? Spring ball. Alright, we'll see if that updates in our inventory. Let's see. Did it update? It did not update. How about that? Okay. Well, hello, AI. I have another problem to report to you. I just got spring ball. However, my inventory not updating. Please fix that. Guessing it's a front end issue. So check the API status first. But so good job on fixing the Ridley bug. It seems resolved now. Alright, we'll let AI fix that problem and I'm gonna mosey on. Now we can jump in ball form. Chloe kinda nice. 你 tell Chloe， 你跟 Chloe 说我们很快打 Ridley 了。打 Ridley。Alright, let's go down here. Down and we're ready to leave this area. That's all that's left for us in in Meridia. Now we're going to go to the depth of hell, i.e. Lower Norfair, i.e. Ridley's Lair, however you want to call it. I like to call it Ridley's Lair, just kind of out of tradition from Metroid 1. So I like to call Bryn Star Raid's Lair as well. After all, it is their home. Oh my gosh, am I get hit by every single one of those? I bet I'm going to get hit by one more rogue one right before I leave. Nope. Goes through this little secret hole. Oh, I was just about to comment how that was the fastest I've ever went through that room. What is it gonna do? Go to Norfair? Yeah, let's go to Norfair. Alright, Chloe, Scarlet, we're going to Ridley's Lair right now. Nice, Spring Ball is now showing up. That's good news. We see Spring Ball showing up as obtained in our inventory. Always nice. Oops, we can't go this way. Don't know what I'm thinking. Going that way. There's a trick you can do to get through that gate, but still have not been able to get that trick. Don't really need to save because we're going to save right before we get to the top of Ridley's Lair, i.e. Lower Norfair. Down. What we did earlier, actually, came down here because I was debating on whether or not I wanted to try to get through this lava. I think it's called the lava pit. I just wanted to try to do that without gravity suit and without space jump. But I was like, I'll do that. I'll do that on my own on a practice run, just because honestly, I'm probably going to burn hours and hours trying to get that to work right. But I've made some progress, so I was wanting to see if I could deliver it. This is the room. This room is very hard without space jump. But I was wanting to basically hold a charge and then do a speed booster jump up here, a shine spark jump up here. I think I can pull that off. I've done it in the practice ROM, so I was hoping I could do it on do it live. Alright, here we go. We're in Ridley's Lair. Could also die, though. This bomb Turismo might mess me up. We'll see. Or gold Turismo, sorry. Oh, still got me. Darn it. Yeah, never gonna get that timing, I guess. Right. Don't fall in this fire pit. I'll ruin you pretty quickly. Oh. It's aiming for a swish. Only gotten a swish. Whoops, I don't have screw attack. What am I thinking? Gotta be a little bit more careful because I'm about to fight a mini boss. Already lost 2 energy tanks. Oh wow, actually I need some super missiles. I desperately need super missiles. Well, so much for that. Actually. This out. Nice. Still get our super missiles. Just really wanted 5 more super missiles. That is not how you're supposed to cheese that. There's a way to cheese it, but I always panic and mess up. Alright, now we're going to get our screw attack. So the gold trees are activated on our inventory. This is the last of the major power-ups, screw attack. And that worked. We should see my inventory update. Alright, hell yeah, it all worked. Alright, we're going to continue on to Ridley then. There you go. Some of our super missiles back. We're gonna farm for super missiles. This is a good room to do it. Oh my gosh. I'll let you go. Keep forgetting to do my shine spark through here. Well, at least we maintained momentum. That wasn't too bad. Oh, Steve, Jing, and the kids are on. They're on Twitch. Oh, I tried jumping over it. Steve says hello. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, not the audio again. Gotta listen to the soundtrack. I'm gonna turn it up a bit because it's so good. Oh no. Interesting. OBS isn't letting me adjust the volume. Guess we're not turning it up. Stuck. Oh. Alright. Gotta watch out for these guys. These key hunters will wreck you hard. They're very strong. Or you can hit every single one of them. Your choice. Save point. I forgot about that save point. Oops. Alright. Our hope is that after we beat Ridley, we're hoping that the Ridley icon will activate, and then we'll go to Mother Brain, and if that works, well, we should respectively colorize after we finish each phase of Mother Brain, and then when we run to the ship, hopefully my detection's coded correctly. Just as I get into the ship, it will it'll show up as activated, and the timer will stop. But we'll see. It's like 50-50 if it's going to work, because I feel like there's always something that goes wrong with this thing. Alright, here we are, Chloe Scarlet. We're about to get to Ridley. Nice. Yeah, if you do the vertical shots, sometimes the beam will like it'll collide with the sprite multiple times. So you can get like an extra hit with your charge beam if you go up and down vertical. Nice. Pretty good in resources, actually. We have more than enough resources to beat Ridley. Go ahead and get a little bit more. I'm almost done, Steve. Down to down. All right, here it goes, Ridley. Do some fun. Let's turn off ice and plasma. We'll do a charge. Oh, and you start. Good night, Steve. Just start in the bottom right, then jump up on the platform, and then that will throw those wave beams into Ridley. I'll try that next time. Oh my god, jumped right into his claws. That's almost funny. Oh my gosh. Going terrible. Right into that. Not playing a very good game today. I think I'm just tired. And I thought he was dead. There we go. Counted wrong. Either way, that was a bad fight. 3-6 energy tanks lost. Woo. I'm being a little bit more reckless than normal though, just because I know I have a lot of life. That was still pretty bad. Okay, we beat Ridley though. Again, this time we beat Ridley and he did not show up as completed. We beat Ridley, but he did not show up as defeated. Fix that without breaking any other rules for existing bosses. Be careful. It's crazy how much AI will just break existing stuff. It'll fix something and then you'll be like, solve this next problem, and it'll just literally go erase the last thing it did. Even if you tell it not to. Not always. Your mileage will vary, but I have good days with AI and sometimes it's bad. Ooh. You jump? Oh. Alright. There you go. I'm gonna do it in that one single shot. You can jump through like that. That's cool. I didn't know that. Right, server. Watch an AI live fix this. It had some false flags or false positives, sorry. It's making further updates. I fixed Ridley, but then it discovered that it broke something else, so we guide AI through the next steps. Don't really need to save. I'm going to get revenge on you guys because you guys caused so much problems. So many problems. Fire room, can't go that way. Ridley, there you go. Look at that. We'll get this just for fun. I don't really need it, but... I have 1099 total health. Oh, wow. Nice, got a little deboost off that. Too bad didn't need that deboost. Did anything else break on my tracker? Doesn't look like it. 50 bucks says we get to Mother Brain though, and it doesn't work. A delicious missile. Oh, I just realized those low percentage runs, those guys are having to navigate those key hunters with speed. Oh my god. I usually just get through there because I have screw attack. I don't really stress it. These guys don't have screw attack, so I have to do that with power bombs. Oh, it's a whole nother level of challenge right there. Anyway, we're going to Mother Brain now. We're going to close this out. We're going to save right by the Mother Brain, just because if I have some bugs with Mother Brain tracking, those are a little bit more tricky. You usually have to kind of catch it live as it happens, and there's some semi-complicated ways to infer that you already beat Mother Brain, like if you have Hyper Beam, and or if the countdown timer for the planet to blow up is going. My platform. Icy little slippery platform. Actually, that's a good point. These things are not slippery at all. What's that thing doing? I saw somebody jumping off here. Shot that up, and then what they do? They all jumped off here. Yeah. Attack up. It was weirdness. I saw him go up that. I can't remember what he did though. Anyway, to Torian we go. 37. I think we got about 10 more minutes and we'll be finished. I can't quite recall. Is it 10, 15 minutes? So we'll see. Nice, my time splits are working now, even though they're not visible. Oh, right. D-Money, hop back on for a few. Glad to see it's almost done. Yes, sir, thanks. Almost done indeed. Maybe like sub 10 minutes. We're about to go to Mother Brain right now. By the way, Jing and the kids are online right now too. So, Chloe and Scarlett, they're up there on that Jing account. They're watching You can say hi if you want to. Oh, they don't know who D-Money is. I'll have to tell them later. Let's see which way is quicker. Oh, that way quicker, I wonder? Actually, I don't know. Feels like this way would be quicker, huh? Overlays filled out. Yeah, man, it's working. I've encountered a number of bugs so I've had to live fix, but they were all like very minor bugs. I'm still not quite sure how some of those bugs reappeared though, because I most definitely addressed them at least 20 or 30 times. I'm having some crazy bad luck with AI just breaking stuff. I even had it write unit tests for things just to make it more stable, and it's still being very problematic. But yeah, oh yeah, my overlay in general is just filled out right. It was actually a struggle. You probably noticed it's a different layout this time. I was not quite sure where to put things, so it was about the time you asked me earlier if I was streaming today. As you were asking me, yeah, I was trying to figure out, oh god damn it, did I just fall for this? I fell for this oldest trick in the book. Oh my god. Well, we'll say hi to our friend while we're here. Hello. Hey, what's your name? Hey, what are you doing? Whoa. Gotta do it like this, man. Vibe coding. Yeah, oh, and by the way, I asked it, and maybe like, probably like 10 prompts total, I asked AI to convert the page into React. Well, so specifically not yesterday, it was this weekend, I had it write the version 1 of the tracker, but it just did it in vanilla HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, so it was a little messy. Not even just messy, it wasn't like flexible in the way that I wanted it to be. It wasn't as modularized and stuff. So once I got the app into a state I wanted it to be in, I was like, I want you to, in a folder called app, I want you to go translate this app or this HTML page into a React app, and with a bunch of other criteria. And TLDR is it made this app you're looking at right now, which is basically like the other one, just with some better improved style and other things I added over time. But it converted my whole app into React for me. Pretty cool. So now the tracker, it has like some more features and options to it. And I haven't tested it yet, but let's see. Oh, I probably shouldn't test that feature yet. I'm just going to save it for a surprise, but I'm adding some cool features like those bosses on my overlay. Like when you press them, they're gonna do things. So like they'll be able to like play sounds or trigger a bot to post something in our chat. So I want to stand us up a bot that we can play with, and I'll add you to it on GitHub. D-Money. Just imagining all the stuff we can do with a bot in Twitch. So it's pretty exciting, especially if I have a bot running on my local machine and then it has access to my emulator, so it could read my emulator, and then based on the state of my emulator, I can publish messages to Twitch. Going to bed for real this time? All right, man. Have a good night, D-Money. Thanks for stopping in, and I'll let Jing know who you are as well. Pretty cool that they get to watch from China. Anyway, take care, man. Cheers. Peace. I think I'm gonna be right behind you in maybe like 10 minutes. Once this is done, I'm going straight to bed. Oh, are you kidding me? No. No. Well, bound to get eaten by one of them. You can also herd all those guys together too, but didn't feel like messing with it for now. All right, and we are going to save. We're going to save right before Mother Brain. It's because I'm forecasting that there's probably going to be something wrong with my Mother Brain tracking. Oh man, I'm gonna get that baby skip one day. Yeah, it's me, Metroid. Don't you remember me? I'm sorry. Thanks for saving at least one chunk of life. Alright, final minutes of the game. Alright, this is it. This save point locks us in here. Point of no return. Really sucked to save down here with 2 energy tanks. Like, think you're being a badass. So we're not going to do the Zeptide skip. I finally figured out some of that, how to use those Rinkas and make them knock you through platforms. But both times I did it, I went down. Oh man, grossly underestimated how much damage I did to it. Okay, Mother Brain 1. Watching the Mother Brain icon on my map. Please, please, please. Please activate. Oh, come on. Once again, AI. Why is MB1 not triggering? I just finished fighting her. And am starting a MB2. Be a little more specific with my request this time. Keep in mind everything we've tried and how important it is that whatever solution you find, that it doesn't result in MB1, MB2 being selected always, even on new files going forward. The past 100 times you've solved this, it works here. But then when I do any other save file, it also shows MB1 and MB2 as being finished. So be more careful. Alright, I am actually going to have to let AI do its thing here because the Mother Brain 1 and 2 events have to catch live, basically. At least one of the checks is live. AI says, the user is frustrated because Mother Brain 1 detection isn't working again. They just finished fighting Mother Brain 1 and are starting at Mother Brain 2. The system isn't detecting Mother Brain 1. You're absolutely right to be frustrated. This Mother Brain detection has been a recurring nightmare. Looking at the logs, I can see exactly what's happening. The problem, the Golden Chorizo false positive detection is blocking legitimate Mother Brain 1 detection. Why would it be doing that? At this point, I think I'm going to go rewrite it. I'm going to go look at the rules that AI is using and just think I'm going to have to put my eyes on the logic to make sure that it's not so brittle. Like, I would not expect the Gold Chorizo checking to break the Mother Brain checking. There should be separate rules and irrespective of each other. So I'm probably going to dig into that. I think at this point, given how much pain it's caused, how many regressions we've had, even with unit tests, clearly AI is not writing the right unit tests and I'm giving it too much slack. Uh-oh. Server died. Tracker server died. The tracker server is a thing that sits between this web app we're seeing here in the top left, and it actually interfaces with the emulator and reads directly from its memory via an API that SNES exposes. It's actually running through RetroArch. Perfect, I can see the issue, AI says. Dude, don't believe it. Don't believe it. It's been saying it over and over. Can't see cursor off in the background, but it's back there doing its thing. Just enjoy this Mother Brain music. I probably listened to like 12 hours straight while I was programming this and trying to figure out good ways to detect Mother Brain. So it's kind of reading the memory states, seeing what we have available to us. Mother Brain 1 and 2 are not stored. After the game doesn't store that you beat them the way it does other bosses, and it only stores the other bosses. It only stores that you beat the other bosses so that they don't reload when you enter the room again, and so that you can save it in the file. And so like the G4 statue can read those fields and determine whether or not it should open up Orion to you. And okay, let's see. Fix the error. It's killing the existing servers. So we see it saying disconnected up there, so that's good. The front app's still running and doing its thing. All the state disappeared because the server went down. Now Mother Brain is activated. Hell yeah. Not Mother Brain 2 too. No, no. Good job. I see MB1 now. But there is a problem that I also see MB2 as defeated. I mean, for Jesus. I mean, JFC, how are you still making such trivial errors? Why are these various event checking rules so interdependent and brittle? Especially the previous bosses, which are simple integer checks. Alright, I'm gonna leave you alone, AI. Anyways, let's update it quickly so that Mother Brain 2 is not activated yet. We are just beginning MB2. MB2 is Mother Brain 2. Go ahead and dump our missiles into him. Oh. He's about to die, so... Oh, darn it, now I might have actually finished phase 2. I don't know. It looked like Mother Brain, she was about to do the charge up sequence. AI is saying it's triggering escape logic. Da da da. Oh my god! It better not break the ship logic. What are you doing, AI? Confirmed issue. There are two places where get a crap out of me. My cat's behind me. All right. Currently, AI is writing updates to her backend server. Let's see, oh, should be pausing this. See, the backend server just went out again because it's being restarted. All right, there we go. No. I do not trust the updates that this thing's making to the back end. It's adding all kinds of like caching, and it's just like, it's just so prone to error. Didn't take too long. Back online, okay. Good so far. Swear to God, better not see Mother Brain activate. We're gonna have a problem. Alright, yep, the back end looks good. go ahead and ask it in advance too. Doing some checking of the logs, doing some AI is running some sanity tests on the changes it made. I agree, AI, good job. It looks like it's working. Go ahead and save those changes real quick too, because we made a lot of changes. Oh my god, I wasted so many changes. Any updates? I want to ask it as well. Awesome. It seems to be working. Well, before I say it seems to be working, we're going to finish beating Mother Brain and make sure that it updates. Oh. Probably what I'm going to do at some point when I have more time, not anytime super soon, is I'm just going to go put the game into a bunch of different states, record all the raw memory, strip the memory out via API, and then I'll be able to simulate that locally a little bit more easily. Or I could load the game with certain save states as part of the test, then write something as a test that just reads that state. Maybe that's the way to go. Be a little hard to load every single state though. Maybe with save states I can do that. Down, 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 down. No, stay away from my baby. Metroid Run. I got this, Metroid. And messed up. Compact view. Go ahead and do the compact view. No, it didn't activate. Oh my gosh. We're gonna give it ample time. I'm gonna give it until the end of this fight to activate that second Mother Brain sprite. Current sprite. So if hyper beam or end game timer, then we know MB1, MB2 defeated, and we are on way to ship. Fix MB2 ASAP, please, because I just finished and it's not activated. Like I said, in every state, man, it's like one. If it's not one thing, it's something else. We down, 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 down. Hyperbeam isn't being detected. Gold Trizo, false positive logic is clearing your MB cache. I see Gold Trizo detected. Outside MB context, followed by clearing MB cache. You're absolutely right. Mother Brain 2 should activate when you have Hyperbeam or when escape timer is active. Let me fix this immediately. It's not going to fix this immediately. It's going to probably screw it up again. Oh. One hand, this thing has absolutely helped me build this so much faster than I could have ever done myself. On the other hand, there's just some things it's just like super painful. Things that I know if I was programming it myself just wouldn't be problems because I would build it in a stable, safe, iterative, testable way. No, that's not guaranteed. Come on, Mother Brain 2. I can see the issue. You have the hyperbeam, but the logic isn't properly overriding Mother Brain 2 detection. Spaghetti. Absolute spaghetti. Down, 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 down. Oh, it's writing so much code for this. Come on. Didn't take this much code. Not giving me confidence. Oh, idiot. I don't have it. Looks right. Code and safest way without breaking other code. You'd think each status rule would be independent, so they don't effing break each other. No, no. I think AI is going to get smarter by having to deal with humans and having us constantly giving it live feedback. Like this has to be instructional to it. Mm-mm. All right, now it's applying the changes. Earlier it was in ask mode, so it was prepping the changes but wasn't applying them. That's why it was taking so long. Now it's apply. Okay, now it's applying the design. See it. Yep, close down our server. And is launching again. All right, fingers crossed. Come on, work, man, work. Fuck, that's not it. Mm-mm. Official detection. Ship AI. Just reading my dev logs right now. Where basically I'm logging all the events, memory read events from the emulator. Mm-mm. Seeing the events come in. Yep. Why is it not detecting hyperbeam? We know the memory address hyperbeam lives at. We've already meticulously looked at this. Down, 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 down. Although I'm coding without typing, that's pretty cool. So man, if it's gonna be this rough, I'd rather just type it. I say this as this things are just blasting out code way faster than I could ever write it. Speed for accuracy. Interesting. It's like finding that Mother Brain has 2,200 hit points left. It's got to be reading the wrong thing. Basically, it's making changes, checking the API, and being like, oh, not working like I expected. Let me try again. We're going to see the server restart again. Hyperbeam override. Found beam data of length, blah, blah, blah. Found the issue. Man, you've said this like a million times. The beam data isn't stored under boss memory data beams. Yeah, no shit. I don't want to leave this room yet because I want to be as close to the state of when we finish beating Mother Brain as possible. Don't worry, we already missed some very important information. Starting the server again. Plus side, we're going to have the soundtrack burned into our head forever. Checking the logs. Just running in loop. Wasting my money. Can't see the code editor here because I have it off screen today. It's a little large and takes a lot of bandwidth to share. And when I was doing that last run, when I was sharing it last run, it was just causing issues with bandwidth. Alright, so timer is enabled. It's taking a really, really long time to get this time. Basically trying to figure out how to detect hyper beam. Success, perfect fix. The override worked flawlessly. Look at those logs. Full beam loadout detected. Oh, cool. So good news is able to detect hyper beam. Something else went wrong. but it was able to detect Hyper Beam finally after all this time. Basically, the logic being if we have Hyper Beam, we know we finished Mother Brain 1 and 2. So even though it's not permanently stored in memory that we beat Mother Brain 1 and 2, the sheer fact that we have Hyper Beam or the countdown timer is going off, those are two indicators. Or if we're in one of the escape rooms that you couldn't get into otherwise, but that's not a great depender. That's not a great indicator. Well, it says here that it did solve it, so I'm actually gonna challenge that. Really, is the server running? I don't see MB2 as complete yet. Just wanted to check. Dun, dun. I wonder if I tried system audio instead of the emulator audio. Capture all system audio. I wonder if that'd be more stable. Server isn't running. Yeah, how about that? Start the server. Okay. Yep, and I see the server errors in my logs here for the app. Alright, should be coming up, and it should be good. There we go. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. So now we see Mother Brain Phase 2 is activated. And I read, yep, Mother Brain 2 is working for now. Dun, 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 dun. Clear out the chamber before we have to make our way through it. Look at that, we got one. Okay, get this final shine spark. Yeah. $205. I got out here at 211 last time. Getting better though. The average escape time is definitely going down. Alright, please. Does it work? Does it work? Will it detect the ship exit? Please detect the ship exit. It did, and it stopped the timer. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Alright, well that worked. Nice. Cool. What do you want? Ooh. We weren't really trying for speed this run though, so that's pretty expected. Okay. Really quick, I'm gonna reset the game. I'm gonna check. Let's see. Reset. We'll reset our app here. Loads the last state, so that's normal. Hopefully this doesn't. Okay, so that's a little annoying. Does not reset the state. Got an API call to make here. Have an endpoint API slash reset slash mother brain slash cache. Try it again. Okay. Again, I open a new save file for one before Mother Brain 1, Mother Brain 2, and yet again it flags MB1 and MB2 as being complete. This is a huge problem. Fix it once and for all. This is wild how bad this is. I'm not joking. I'm saying this thing has solved this problem 20 or 30 times. 100% would be easier to code this part. It says like goldfish memory. I found the root issue. My hyperbeam override logic that I added. It has fallback conditions that's way too broad. Why? Right, it's trying something. At least make our way to Mother Brain. Hopefully before we get to Mother Brain, I'll reset. I did the Zeptite skip. Oh my god, I did the Zeptite skip. Oh, yeah. I remember have to show grapes that. Heck yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Actually, I want to get a little screenshot here. How to do a screenshot. Big screenshot. Okay. Big screenshot. Perfect. All right. Oh my gosh, none of those appear. Oh, that's the first time I've ever done that. Oh, I'm so glad I retried this. Get out of the lava real quick. Okay, I can't beat the brain yet though, because I really need to fix everything. The fix working? It says the fix is working. I'm in Mother Brain's room. Very much alive and in the jar. Why is it still showing that MB1 and B2 are finished? Oh my god, AI, for Christ's sake, we've just for all of this. Might have to hand this project to ChatGPT and ask it to do it. Like ChatGPT just does so much better than Cursor. I know the Cursor under the hood is using Claude, but something with how they integrate that into their system degrades the intelligence. Cool, you confirmed the problem. Yeah, we knew the problem was there. Either way, we did a Zeptide skip today. That's freaking rad. Have to highlight that. Haven't tried that so many times before, but I think I'm getting how it's working. But the first 2 times I did it were uh, I didn't go through a wall. I ended up falling through a platform, so I fell downwards, which I thought that was cool. It's like, okay, I don't know if that tech is useful at all, but Eureka! AI says, I found the issue. Well, until I freaking see. Capital all cap locks. Found the exact bug. Dude, I just don't believe it, man. That's the biggest problem with AI, in my opinion, is it's so grossly overconfident. In that aspect, I guess it's a lot like us humans, huh? I mean, it's just like, I figured out the problem. It's like, no, you think you figured out the problem. Major difference in how you look at a problem when you think you've solved it versus you know you've solved it. You know you've solved it, you can kind of like stop looking in further detail. You can skim. Think you solved it. Not sure if you think you solved it. Let's see. Has in-game beam. Oh my god, we have a variable called has hyper beam. You can also tell it's like operating on its memory of the code when it's doing stuff and not like refreshing the state. Okay, heck yeah, there we are. Alright, well it seems to be running. Perfect, this is working flawlessly. Flawlessly. Is that right? Flawlessly, huh? Oh, I could put my screw attack back on. Trying to do it one missile at a time. Oh. Go. Is mother brain complete? Let's see. Come on. Come on, come on. Just work, just work, just work. Oh my god. See what I mean? Fucking, we already solved this problem. Holy fucking shit, AI. Holy shit, AI. We just finished MB1, but the MB1 status is not showing complete. Again! How is this so effing hard? It has to reset and also be able to detect the states. Fix it. once and for all. Talking AI here. Let's see. The tracker did not properly detect the mother brain 1 state, but that's okay. We can do this a few more times if that's what's needed. Oh, bastard. A lot more missiles going into this fight this time. Usually don't have this many fights, or this many missiles. To jump a little slower. Anyway, we don't actually want to beat her yet. I want to make sure that the mother brain 1 status appears first. So for who's watching, basically I'm testing out this leftmost item tracker. You see this kind of progress tracker. This is new and I'm building it. However, I just finished Mother Brain Phase 1, and that Mother Brain in a jar icon was supposed to activate, become colorized, and it didn't. So you can't see it, but off to another window, I have an AI development tool sort of working on the problem. So it's trying to figure out why Mother Brain Phase 1 didn't activate after I beat her. And so I don't want to finish the second phase quite yet, because then I won't have the information from this state to process. So it should be just a second. Watching AI just shred my code apart and rewrite chunks of it, and I just know it's going to be a disaster. It's like AI does really good at writing a lot of kinds of code, but then if it gets like really tedious and complex in a way that you need to think about it seriously, I feel like AI will mess that up a lot. Like it'll solve that problem, but then it goes to solve another problem and it breaks the previous solution in some way, because it's not like it doesn't look at everything you're doing holistically. Alright, AI is about to restart the server. There you go. You see the jar up here? The icon highlighted? Good stuff. Okay, we're gonna do it again. Now we'll go ahead and kill her. She should start Hyper Beam or Rainbow Beam. Kill her. I want to take some damage, by the way, so that we don't have to endure 2 of these, just because it takes a while. Okay, so we're about to get Hyper Beam. Cool, yeah, AI says it's working correctly this time. I will believe that when I see it. I think this has to be my 50th time fighting Mother Brain since this weekend. Metroid, you don't even need to give me anything. I'm good enough, man. I got enough energy. Let's go and go to safety. Metroid, get out of here. I only need 1 energy tank. Actually, hook me up with the Hyper Beam too while you're at it. Okay, so any minute now, that should be activated, Mother Brain Phase 2. Do you expect? Alright. Again, I'm not wanting to kill her. Oh no, it didn't activate. Urgh. I have to ask AI, do you expect Mother Brain to state? Expect Mother Brain 2 to be completed at this point. I just got Hyper Beam, but it's not showing up again. Rage face, rage. Alright, I'm not going to wait for AI this time. We're just going to blast the hell out of Mother Brain and escape. But I don't have time to do this all night. TLDR, there's some bug in my Metroid, or my Mother Brain 1 and 2 tracking logic. And it's not trivial. It's not trivial because when you beat most of the games in Super Metroid, or when you beat most of the bosses in Super Metroid, or collect power-ups, it updates a single integer, or specifically a bit within an integer in memory, and so you can just simply read that specific memory address and determine if a bit is set. And if it is, that means you have a specific power-up. But with Mother Brain, you beat her. It doesn't actually store anything because there's nothing to store. When you beat Mother Brain, you're not saving the file to disk or anything. Your save file is still at your last save point. You're not re-entering the room, so the game doesn't have to keep track of whether or not you've beat it or not to determine whether or not it should load the enemy. Like, if you beat Kraid, for example, well, the next time you go in that room, Kraid shouldn't load. How does the game know that? Well, it keeps track of that state, whether or not you beat Kraid or not. So normally I just look for that state variable, easy peasy. But for Mother Brain, you have to infer it based on everything you've done up until that point, where you're at, like whether or not you have Hyper Beam, the life of Mother Brain while you're fighting her. But let's say you load the game after you're done fighting her. Let's say you have a save point after Mother Brain, but right here before you run to the ship, and you reload that save point. I need my tracker to be able to deduce that you also beat Mother Brain 1 and 2. Similarly, I need it to reset. Oh man, really, I jumped over the ship. Alright, if this works, we'll push down, and that's actually a pretty good escape timing, even though I jumped over the ship. Cool, the ship activated, the ship's icon activated and stopped the timer. That's pretty sweet. And then I'm going to just reset it and do it again. So what we're hoping here is Mother Brain resets. Shows up as activated. That's not a good sign.你还在直播？对啊，那马上结束了。这里已经2点半了。Right, first we're gonna try that Zeptite skip. Turn off for screw attack. Cannot have Zeptite skip for screw attack. See if we can do it again. See if we can get it. We did it last time. Alright, well, we're not going to try that for too much longer. Basically, that trick lets you bypass all these. Oh, 好的，那我等一下我发信息，我大概还有5分钟，5分钟后我就结束了。 Nice. Oh, it didn't reset the state. Oh my god. All that was just so I could test if it resetted the state or not, and it. That's not good. Cursor died. Oh, AI died midways through coding. Well, that's cool. Once again. Oh no, did we lose our conversation history? Nope. Once again, you won. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it quits here for the night. Got what I wanted test-wise out of this. Clearly, there's still some errors. And at least make sure well, at least make sure the ship tracking works one more time. Whereas fast forward through this. All right, fast forwarding. So I'm not going to worry about why the mother brain 1 and 2 states aren't resetting. There's clearly some logic broke there. Involuntary millennial. Oh no, what's up? Uh-oh. Hello, everyone. How you doing, involuntary? Let's go. All right, welcome here. You're about to see. Basically, I'm testing my. Hello, everyone. What you're seeing here is that left item tracker. That's a custom Super Metroid live auto tracker that I've been building. I know they already exist, and there's a lot better ones, especially on Windows. But on Mac, I've just been having so much problems. So I wrote a little program that basically directly reads memory from the BSNES via its network API, and then I exposed that over an API that little web app reads from. So still working out some kinks on it. Doing good. Played Cryptic Hack and played some chill music. Nice. I'm long overdue for a map rando as well. As I started a map rando for testing to make sure that my tracker here works with map rando, which it does. I'm working out some final kinks in it, and I'll hopefully be able to deploy this out to the world. Down, 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 down. It's been kind of a little fun. Actually, it's been a fun AI exploration. So I used AI to help write it, just because AI knows all the Super Nintendo isms, where various variables are written into memory and how they're written into memory and stuff like that. So it's been a pretty cool little process, just kind of learning like how does Super Metroid actually store and represent things like whether or not you've obtained a certain item or. Oh yeah, didn't botch that this time. Sweet. Oh, audio out. Oh man, thanks. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the that timer. You can see a little timer going. I just arbitrarily restarted it. But if this works right, when we get to the ship, my timer will stop and then the ship icon will activate. But we'll see. I've been plagued with bug after bug after bug writing this thing. It's been like, yeah, dude, total vibe coding, and you know how that stuff goes, man. It's when it goes good, and you're excited, but then you spend like 80% of your time debugging it. I have a huge respect for the folks that read the assembly code in this SNES. Yeah, I do too, man. I do a little bit of NES development, so I've been working in mostly C and then using assembly for like kind of the low level interfacing for like, memory mapping and things that are like really performance critical. Uh, but again, AI has also helped with that. Like AI is able to print out, all the tables and sheets and things, key memory addresses and routines and stuff that you needed to know. So I just dump in a bunch of like documentation that people compile, sample source code, stuff like that. I just dump it all into AI. ChatGPT a lot of times since it has that more like long-term memory since they train on your data. And then I just kind of have it help me guide me through guide me through my projects. I'll be open sourcing the NES project soon. So this was not a speed run. This whole run here is just really me testing out my tracker, and I'll go ahead and demo it again. We'll just restart. Basically, I've just been playing Super NES or Super Metroid on repeat, going over and over and over and over and over, making sure this tracker works. It has been it's been fun. So yeah, so this is kind of like can sort your things by type, and we can drag this down because it's just a HTML page, so you can customize it kind of however you want. And I'm gonna add some things on here so you can only show the items that you want to show. I don't know why it's showing a default state right now. Delete this save file. Nice. If you get it running in a form that will run on Ubuntu, I'd love to see it. I haven't gotten anything yet. Yeah, it should run. So it's basically it's just it's a little Python server actually that just interfaces with BSNES running on
Your
RetroArch.
server is in captivity.
All right, we'll speed this
The
up a little bit.
galaxy is at peace.
Full screen mode 2. I don't know why. Wait, what's going on here? Why is the state is not reset at all? This is crazy. Hold on. AI, why is my state not resetting? I started a new file. Fix that shit, please. We'll let it do its thing. TLDR is so most of the states in Super Metroid, like think about Crocomire, bosses, items like X-ray scope, charge beam, missile tanks. They all have like unique identifiers to them, and when you collect them, the Super Metroid actually stores the fact that you collected them. So bosses are all going to be stored on this basically an integer where different bits represent whether or not you defeated a certain boss. And oh no, I ran out of credits on Cursor. Man, this bill, I spent like $250 building this thing on Cursor. I should have just built it myself. It would have been slower, but I think more stable. But anyways, so tracking whether or not you've got like have gotten an item or defeated a boss is pretty easy. General, just read an integer in memory at a fixed position. Is a bit set? Okay, cool. It means you've achieved or have obtained that item. But like Mother Brain, phase 1 and phase 2, there isn't actually anything like that. One AI is not working. Hold on, just paused. My my server stating that I have collected a lot of items that I haven't. Looks like a cache bug. Investigate. close, man. Like not closing. You see this window? It's just like, all right, there you go. Stay closed. I close this sidebar and it just decided it's not going to close. Holy shit. All right, we're just gonna open this. I want to open the tracker up in a new window real quick. Let's see. Get this going in like 5 seconds. There we go, up and running again. Gotta tell OBS about it. Capture stream. Browser. Local host. Tracker. localhost 1000. All right, now it's loaded. Drag that below thing. Top. Try that again, re-add it as something else. Capture. Window capture. Table. Go. It's not perfect, but I'm gonna leave it here for now. And still trying to figure out why AI is not setting this. Like it's saying it's disconnected because the server's not running. Please run the server in the background. All right, we're just going to get started. Yeah, and involuntary, you can check the previous contents of the stream later if you want to see the tracker working, but we're having bad luck right now just because I hit a limit in cursor and then it reset. So I'm having to like rebuild all the context of what it's done so far. And then I don't know what it's doing. It's just like taking its sweet time. I'll go ahead and die kind of quickly just because I want to check out the tracker. Guess I could have died quicker if I stood in the right over here. All right, let's get to that planet. No, down. I got my run down to an hour, I think an hour and 14. I'm on my trying to get a sub-hour run, but has yet to get that. Right on. I'll take a peek at the VOD in the morning. Yeah, and nothing super crazy to look through. Maybe I'll create a few I'll create a few little highlights just to demonstrate how it works. No idea what this thing is. Server, our state is set. In a new game, it's showing I collected everything. I think it's just because the server's not running, but we'll. Yeah, I almost feel bad that everybody joined just in time to watch the tracker break, but that's how it works. Anything under 90 minutes is fast. Nice. I need to work on my moonfalls. 6. I did my first Zebtite skip today. I was super stoked about that. So I've never, even in practice, I've never had a successful Zebtite skip. And then I think it was Grapes. He gave me the advice of like, oh, you have to turn off screw attack. I did not know that. So then I had a couple runs where I basically froze a Rinka, but then I got knocked through the bottom of a platform. I was like, okay, not quite what I wanted, but like I see what's going on. And then today I decided to go for it, and surprisingly it worked. But I had to have tried it. I swear to God, I tried it for like at least like 45 minutes before and couldn't get it to work. So I was pretty stoked when I got it today. It's just is at a time when all my tracker stuff is being a pain in the ass, so I was glad to see it working. Okay. AI is now it's working. Now it's trying to get the server started again. There's a skip you can do with screw on that requires spring. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Oh no, I did it again. I forgot to switch my damn it, I forgot to switch my toggle missiles to be Y. So I have to use select. Too busy worrying about my inventory. Hey, my inventory is working. Check it out. You see the tracker? Showed missiles and power bombs. Hell yeah, finally something's working. Alright, we'll put it in full screen mode. Let me get that a little bit better. Oh yeah, let me just drag this. There we go, we'll leave it there. Okay, so it's working now. That's nice. Finally. Oh man, I was like stressing it out. I was like, damn it, finally have some people here to check out the tracker. A shame it's not working. I'm still figuring out a lot of the streaming stuff. I've only been doing this for maybe a month. Needed to do anything other than doom scroll and Reddit. And my family's also in China for the summer, so I have a little bit of extra time. So I was like, why not? Also, I'm sure I've seen a lot of you guys playing online, and I know you guys are pretty badass. So look forward to learning more and maybe joining some of the fun map rando races as well. But we'll need a slow race. Those things don't waste any time firing, do they? Your stream is way better than mine was in 1 month. Thanks, man. I love all your overlays and stuff, by the way. It's super cool. Oh, no, not really. So much for that little smooth exit. Failed mock ball. Oh. Let me just take damage by everything. Oh, keep pushing Y to change my missiles. I might have to swap that out really quick. That might drive me crazy. Oops. Oh, get over there. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Sorry, guy, if I die in bomb trees, though. Honestly, I'm just gonna laugh. Keep pushing Y. I think if I died on bomb trees, though, I would have to call it a night. All right, since I got an audience, we're gonna try the Alcatraz escape. I've been practicing. Oh, I've been practicing enough apparently. Okay, that's just bad. 6th time is a charm. 7th time's a charm. 8th time's a charm. As I was saying. That hour and 14-minute run I did, by the way, I was like hell with it because, you know, somebody was watching, so I was like, I guess I'm gonna go for it. So I tried the Alcatraz escape and got it on the 2nd time. I was like, hell yeah, 2nd time. Normally it takes me like 5 or 6 times like that. Thanks, Chrono. Oh man, this I'm just gonna keep it playing and just use select for swapping missiles, but it's probably gonna be pretty rough and throw me off. But can't be that bad. What are you guys doing tonight? Watching Involuntary's insane. What difficulty were you saying that was? I know I'm always watching you do some insane run. Just wondering, like, how in the hell you guys managed to do that? I'm gonna get one more missile. Right. SM recovery. ROM hack. Oh, nice. I'll have to check that out. A cryptic half hack. Yeah, I've been loving the ROM hacks, man. I decided the next ROM hack I'm gonna do is Super Metroid wise. I think I'm gonna do Z Factor, but for the NES, I want to do Metroid Rogue Dawn. Like Rogue Dawn is a really well done Metroid hack. It looks nothing like the original, and just great story, great graphics, great controls. And I played it. I played it recently on the NES. Actually, I bought like a ROM, like the physical copy of it. But then I accidentally bypassed the last boss because I found some glitches, and so I was just, you know, having a good old time. And next thing I know, I glitched myself past the last boss, and I was like, kind of bummed by it because I was like, well, you know, I'll just go back and replay the last boss after, you know, after I finish the game. After you finish the game, it resets your save file and you unlock some like new game plus mode. And so I didn't get to fight the last boss. I'm gonna redo that game, and I think people would love it. It's a really well done NES game. Like I think it's one of the best NES games of all time. Oh, he still got me. Heard. So far the tracker's working nicely. Okay, that's good. Oh no, damn it. Let's go and get that missile tank up there. Oh well. Not the root pick. But yeah, I started playing Z Factor as well in my SNES and it seemed really cool. I got about 10 minutes into that and was like, yeah, I definitely want to stream that. Actually, don't get that missile, but you know what? Who cares? We won't need that missile. All right, next save point. I think I am going to reset the game and swap out my ammo select because this is driving me crazy. Actually, I bought the 8-bit Duo Super NES controller, and it has a, in addition to the LR button, it has a L trigger and R trigger. That seems like it could be pretty cool because then I could just. Oh, I might actually die here. Let me be careful. I just don't like having to like leave the D-pad to push select. It's very annoying. I should do Z Factor. I dipped out of it in frustration when I was new to hacks. Oh, interesting. Now I don't have to go this way. I'm going to go down to Kraid, but I want to try. No. I know the trick to like chase the bullet up the screen, but oh nope. That was not my plan. Oh no. Oh man. No. I did this earlier. Yeah. So I'm getting prepared. I'm getting prepared for when I have to inevitably do this route. Like when I do the Fantoon first runs. I'm not actively training for that because those runs look super duper hard. But I just want to make sure I can do it. Anyway, we don't really have to go this way because we're going to come back this way when we go to Fantoon. So I'm not going to go get early power bombs. I just wanted to demonstrate. I figured it out. I saw the tech where they like shoot a bullet and like kind of like chase the bullet up in one whack, but that's a little beyond my skill right now. So, oh, oh. Oh, it became a GTC run? Yeah, right. Earlier I was doing that route just because I wanted to make sure that the power bomb worked on my status tracker. Then I wanted to get a little bit of practice in, but Oh, and sorry for not giving you a shout out or anything when you joined. Thanks for the raid involuntary. I was like so concentrated on my tracker being broken and suddenly people suddenly people joining, so forgot to give you a proper shout out, but thank you so much and thanks to everybody who joined and continued to hang out. I was going to go to bed, but you guys joined, so I'm play some more Metroid. But look forward to seeing everyone on the streams, and it's a super cool community so far. Also, like, I don't know, I get like anxious, playing games in front of people and really just talking in front of people in general. So this has been kind of like a little fun exercise, getting over myself. Oh, I keep pushing Y. I keep pushing Y to select missiles, and it just obviously is not going to work if I don't have that selected. Thanks a lot, Slam. Much appreciated. I don't know why I'm farming for a crate fight. Let me just move on along. Probably shouldn't underestimate old Kraid. He'll get me. All right, now can I get? Well, I get early Kraid. So I was doing some practice runs. I got 7 early Kraids in a row, and then I boasted about it to my friend Steve. I was like, Steve, check this out, and then I missed like 8 in a row. Ah, pretty fucking close. Oh shit, I'll take it. Oh, dude, I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. Boom. All right. Yeah, pushing myself to stream started as a face your fears exercise for me as well. Yeah, I just like I hate how much I stress about like things being for permanent online and just I don't know. I'm just so sick of caring about stuff, man. I want to like live life and do what I want and hang out with people and talk online and just not fret it, man. I'm almost 40 years old. I don't know, I want to hang out with people. I mean, I don't have a, I say like I don't, as if I don't hang out with people. I definitely hang out with people and get out and stuff, but uh, I've just always felt really uncomfortable online and I don't want to spend my whole life like that. Yeah, very close, Slam. That was, oh, I had my hopes up for that one. Give me my missile. Oh my gosh, you keep pushing select to deactivate weapons and it's never going to get used to that. Oh no. They call that the stand up quick. Yeah, I need to like more properly research some of those techniques. I'm not gonna lie, like 99.9% of my Super Metroiding is just pure instinct because I've just been playing it since I was a child. But I had no freaking idea all the tech that was out there. I didn't know all the tech, I didn't know all the shortcuts, I didn't know all the routes. So like my mind is blown. I mean, I knew this was a deep game. I've always appreciated it. Like like I love Metroid Dread and all these other newer Metroids and stuff, but like their physics engines are too perfect. There's like not a lot of like room for like advanced technique. Like even Shine Spark, the fact that there's a normal Shine Spark and there's a 1 tap, 2 tap, 3 tap, 4 tap, short spark, like that's pretty cool. You don't see that in a lot of other Metroids. What am I? Oh man, I knew I messed that up. Sorry, I was reading chat. Alright, we'll pretend this is my first time here. I did not just mess up. I just run across and jump. I wish I played as a kid. I picked up like a year and a half ago casually. Oh, nice, man. Well, welcome to Super Metroid. This is, of all the Metroids, I still to this day think this is the best. And even some of the glitches and techniques, like just everything available to you, just makes this game so reapproachable. Nice. Yeah, same for me actually. Like in terms of hardcore in the last 6 to 8 months, probably like 3 to 4 months for me. But what happened is honestly, I was just like, I don't know what I was doing. I was just like randomly like looking at YouTube videos, and I saw Eddie and Goats, and I saw the shit they were doing on Super Metroid, and was just like, holy bejesus! Like, I didn't know, I had no idea that stuff was possible, man. I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about. You've seen it, and that pulled me to Twitch, and then I just found like how many more people there were online all playing Super Metroid and other games. I was like, oh yeah, this is cool. I was like, this is what I want to do. Cause like I talk about Super Metroid all the time. My friends know it's almost like a joke that I'm going to talk about Metroid or something. So find like another crew who's so into Metroid and related games was like very exciting for me. I couldn't resist. Yeah, there seems to be like no upper limit. I mean, and also it's just in general, I love the Metroidvania genre, that kind of non-linear style of play. And I've done a little bit of indie dev as well, and made a 2D side scroller platformer Metroidvania as well, and it's just always been my favorite genre. This and like Zelda, the sorts of games where you start off weak. It's non-linear. You get power-ups to advance yourself. Then a little bit of backtracking because sometimes you get teased by the area that you couldn't get to until you have an item and you suddenly you're like, oh, I think I might be able to get through that area now. I just like love that feel of slowly progressing. Oh, those things are stronger than I realized. Depends on what you're doing. If you're playing games, you can pause. You can do most of your own moderation. Oh, do you mean like moderation within your Twitch chat? I tend to abandon things I start. You and me both, man. I've been diagnosed ADHD like pretty much my whole life. Uh, Except I didn't take medicine for it because I was just like, I don't know. I like being me, man. Like maybe I'm a little scatterbrained, a little crazy, but like that's just fun. And I feel like I'm always excited about something. I'm always just, doing some project and got something on my mind, and I don't know. I like that way of being. And then, but similarly, I start a lot of projects. Like this Metroid Tracker is one of those projects, and a lot of my projects I might not finish completely, but I do make progress on them. And so I usually have like one big project. I'm gonna go ahead and reset this so I want to fix those controls real quick. It's driving me crazy. Oh, banning bots and stuff. Only really need a mod team if you're doing speedruns or playing multiplayer where you can't spare the time to do your own modding. Yeah, that makes sense. I also I have a friend who's been helping me mod, D Money. You might have seen him around. He's always letting me know like my audio's out, little things like that. It's so helpful to have. It's just helpful to have extra eyes. Speaking of D Money, holy shit, what's up, D Money? Welcome to not going to bed. Audio is good now. What do you have like a? Do you have a bot that tracks when the audio goes down? And man, I thought you were in bed. Welcome back. We got raided by an involuntary millennial, so I decided that I am not going to go to bed. I'm going to play some Super Metroid. Oh my god, I never started the fucking tracker. The time on this. Man, if it's not one thing, it's another. Just checking in for bed. Well, I appreciate it. Checking in on the audio. Audio quality is very high. I hear that, man. I never realized my ADHD until like a year ago. I was researching my daughter's heavy ADHD. No diagnosis for me though. Yeah, I have two daughters as well, and well, I feel that they've inherited some traits from me. But oh, nice. First try. Hell yeah. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, now I'm used to pressing select for my missiles because I've been doing that for the last 5 minutes. Go through the crack. Tracker's looking good. Thanks a lot, man. It's coming along slowly but surely. Been a huge pain in the ass though, like times 10. I think I've gotten about what I want to get out of it from AI, and I'm gonna go spend some time myself and dig into some of these edge case bugs that keep wrecking my life. Because so close, it's like 90 something% close, and there's some secrets in it too. So it's turned off right now, but when you click on some of the icons, like if you click on the crate icon, it'll play a song. So right now it'll start the crate music from Metroid 1, and if you click it again, it'll stop it. I had to deactivate it though because it's having some issues. But I'm also gonna, again, I write code, so I'm gonna write a bot that interacts with my chat, but I want it to be triggered off of like this, if I can. So again, I don't know exactly what I want to do. I just like building stuff for the sake of building. To me, like programming is just like playing Legos, basically. You bitch, spit on me. It's like my Legos. Time for me to go to bed. Yeah, thanks a lot for joining Involuntary. Look forward to, I'm sure I'll catch you tomorrow as well. Bugs, you mean innovative features, right? Yes, sir, exactly. They're intentional. They're meant to make you question things. Oh man, almost made it. Oh, and twice, 3 times. Oh my gosh. Ouch. One missile just for fun. Yeah, good night, Invo. Thanks a lot. Oh. I think that's how this works. Yeah, nice. Learning all these Twitch chat features. Guess I could have went up that top door, couldn't I? Whoa, you guys can stay down here and have fun. I don't need to be. All right. Oh, you're welcome, man. Always. Anytime. Now we're going to go to Fantoon. Actually, let me save really quick. I don't know if there's another save point between here and Fantoon that I usually take. I guess there's that one. They were last seen playing Super Metroid. Check out Involuntary Millennials stream. I was having a weird feeling. Why am I having a weird feeling right now? Oh, because I usually exit the other way. Why? Suddenly having like a weird case of amnesia. Been doing these not any percent runs, but I've been collecting every single major power up and then beating all the bosses and mini bosses so I could test my tracker. It's kind of screwed up my route a little bit. I've probably done this route like I fought Mother Brain yesterday like 30 times. 30 times just in a row trying to get the tracker to work. It's like one part training and then one part hellish torture. Oops, not there. Don't know why, but I like the grind. Alright, we got wave beam, speed boosters. We're gonna use speed boosters to get across the moat over to Fantoon. Hopefully Fantoon doesn't wreck us. So far the tracker's working. It's good to see. Oh shoot. You know what? I think I'll take you up on that offer for charge. D-Money, is this a particular ROM hack or rando? Nope, this is just regular vanilla Super Metroid D-Money. However, I did test that my tracker works on map rando. So that's kind of cool. So I'll definitely be using this to play on map rando. There are some slight bugs around like in sequence detection that mine's hard coded to vanilla for, but I will be using this tracker on vanilla. And the cool thing is that this tracker should be platform independent because it's just a basic Python script in a web app. It's not as robust as like QUSB and to SNES and those sorts of tools. Like those tools are meant to just be they're more robust. This is just a really simple, very hard coded to work with BSNES and RetroArch specifically, and yeah, it could use some cleanup. I'm also still kind of like learning about this space too, so there might just even be some better ways to do things. This project's only about a weekend, maybe. Weekend, but more like 2 days. 2 days of dev, probably. Alright, power bombs. Yep, nice. Activated like we wanted. Third. This is the other save point I was thinking of. But this is our last save point before we go to Fantoon. Normally I don't have problems with Fantoon at this energy level, but it's been a long day, both in terms of work and you know what? I'm not even gonna get that power bomb. Normally I would get that power bomb, but we're good. Trying to do these runs with increasingly less items. Like I think my hour and 14-minute run was still with 41% items. It's crazy considering there's the low percentage ice run is 14%. that's just a whole another level of nuts. Ocean fly attempt? Yes, sir. That's the plan. As long as there's no treadmill this time. Oh my god. If y'all haven't played Super Metroid but I Hate You, highly recommend. Oops, I'm just gonna redo that. Ah. So I got the short spark down. There we go. Yeah, it's so funny. I thought I was like some magician because I came up with this technique like years and years and years ago, and so I always show it off to my friends. I thought it was so cool. I learned that like everybody does it, but I did not know about short spark very much. So it's like uh, all I knew is if I mashed the dash button, sometimes I could seemingly charge faster, but I've since learned that there's the multiple short sparks. You know, the 1, 2, 3, 4 tap. But I think if I came up with any like self-discovered any other tech, I don't think too much that I can think of. Always come in here. Always like to come in here before the spikes get activated, just because it's a lot harder to do when the spikes are active. I probably don't even need to come in here. That's a little bit out of the way. I bet I could find. I need to find missiles that just don't take a lot of time to get. Darn it. Need to just like lay out my route on paper. Or probably could Google it online, but I don't know. I like to do everything myself the first time, and then I try to like optimize later. What? Even when I'm like learning stuff like something for work or whatever, or algorithms or math, like I always like to see, can I derive it on my own? And then if I can't, or even after I do, then I'll go kind of Google it or finish reading the book. So like if in context of like calculus, that means like, okay, you read a theorem and you derive the theorem on your own before you read the book's derivation of it. Okay, I want to focus on this because honestly, I don't play too hot of a Fantoon game. I can only play Fantoon if I'm on a treadmill and the wall has spikes on it. Oh man, I've gotten lucky with him opening his eye so early. Too bad I don't know how to capitalize on that. At least I don't have to worry about accidentally using a super missile on him. Although that would be a fun way to finish it off. Oh. I'm not sweating at all. Not nervous. Oh. Oh, I got super. I didn't know they dropped super. Oh, he's going to regret that. I'm finishing with the super. Oh, no. Dang it. I was hoping I was going to finish him with that super. I miscounted. So this is also something new. I thought this was just a normal phase of Fantoon. I didn't realize you weren't supposed to use super missiles, so I only learned that probably in recent months. We're talking decades of Fantoon, and I just always used super missiles, didn't think anything of it. Oh no. Oh crap. I way miscounted. May as well have just guessed how much life he has. Oh shit. Oh, thank God. Oh, I still had those reserve tanks. I don't know what I was sweating. Sweet. All right, Dragon, you're next. Got our little super missile, our little supli. I think we have a super missile to the right as well. I'm gonna go ahead and get that as I skipped out on some missiles that I don't normally skip out on. So I make sure we have the goods before we go to Dragon's lair. She gets a little angry, you know, when you start messing around her babies. Wait, is that over here? Is that up there? Stop following me, dude. Get away from me. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. What I thought. Dragoon or Phantoon updated correctly on our tracker. Good stuff. Got to check that. So far it's working nice, but we know it's going to mess up somewhere. That's just the nature of it. You playing anything fun, Chrono? Game-wise? Go ahead and save here while I'm here. Feel that thing coming up from under me. It's like, don't touch me. Seriously? That didn't even phase you? I swore I saw people come in here and drop a power bomb and just obliterate everything. I feel like it takes me an hour to kill everything in here. There's one more orb as well. Oh. 3. It takes 3 missiles to kill that? Alright. I have a new little technique for this missile as well. Instead of trying to ride on that... Instead of trying to ride on that little platform back and forth, I figured this out the other day. Sat here for like 30 minutes until I came up with that. Right now, only practicing a little bit of Super Metroid. Sadly, I don't have much time for other stuff. Yeah, I feel that. Oh man, I normally don't either. I have two kids that are, you know, pretty young, and they're a full-time job. Always hanging with them, and we play games together too. Actually, recently my oldest daughter expressed interest in playing Super Metroid herself, which I was like pretty stoked about. But yeah, when they're here and school's in session, that and work, like the only time I have is maybe like a couple hours at late at night. But I'd like to do this more often. I would love to like make a career of streaming or gaming, or just like, I love game development, and could definitely imagine doing more of this, time permitted. Man, how do people jump through that with only hitting it like twice? It's crazy. My only drink left is coffee. I probably should not drink coffee at 3:40 in the morning. That'd be a bad idea. Now I am going to go get this reserve tank just to ensure survivability. So I've been playing a little sloppier than I normally do, I feel. So I want to add some insurance. I want to get to Ridley and lose it. Sweet. Alright, so effectively I have 5 energy tanks. That's nice. Oops. They used that power bomb. Right. Moment of truth. Yes, it activated in our tracker. Yeah, I'm working on a configuration for it as well, so you can sort of like select which items you want to show up. So if you're doing a specific run, perhaps you don't want Spore Spawn to show up or Crocomire because you're not going to be actually fighting them. And it'll also help make it like a slightly more inlineable or compact view as well. It's less clutter. So imagine having all the collectible items, but just on a single row that goes like across the bottom of the screen. So it doesn't have to take up all that huge amount of space that like it does on the left right now. So I want to experiment with just different layouts and see which one fits the best ergonomically. Do we want to go that way? Yeah, I guess we do. I was going to go to this ship and get some goods, but nope, we're going to drag on. Ooh, one of these guys like to drop power bombs normally. Oh no, I'm gonna need a power bomb to break that to break the glass. Can't remember if I broke it already or if that was my last run. Done so many back-to-back runs, I don't remember anymore. Yeah. Dun, dun. Great. Let's see, Meridia shouldn't take too long too. I feel like I have that down. We'll skip Spring Ball this time since I know my tracker works for Spring Ball already. I tested that last run. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I don't have power bombs. Yay. Now I have power bombs. Oh, I said go this way. Huh, something's happening. Color. Oh, I wonder if it's running out of charge. Give it a little 30 minutes of juice. Super Metroid still has the best track ever, in my opinion. Hi, X-ray scope. Probably don't need this energy, but can't hurt, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. If I was speedrunning, I wouldn't do it. If I was speedrunning, that's definitely a very loose application of the term. Speed walking or whatever slang term best describes somebody who wants to speedrun but can't quite do it. That's where I categorize myself. I was like, wait, do you have to be in the center or something? I don't remember that. I don't remember being that delayed. Alright, and one little trick shot, or one little shine spark. I've been practicing this just because I did it one day and it took me like 5 or 6 tries, and that was annoying, so I'm gonna try to get it first try this time. Well, I'm gonna hit grab first try every time. Uh-oh, I don't know if I got the charge. I did. Hell yeah. First try. Nice. I did this one time and I didn't have enough energy and I got halfway up and just fell down. It was so sad. Energy, please. Snail. That reminds me of those snails from Dungeons and Dragons. There's like a snail that they'll follow you for eternity. It doesn't matter where you go, what you do, it'll just never stop progressing towards you. I don't remember what that thing was called, actually. I think there's that energy refill right before Dragon, so we should be good. I'm more worried about running out of energy and dying on Bot Wound. That would just be embarrassing. I haven't died on Bot Wound since I can remember. Oh shoot, what was the Gary thing in reference to? Sorry, I had a brain fart. Oh shoot, speaking of bot wound, oh please don't die. Not off to a good start. SpongeBob Snail. Oh yeah, that I forgot about that. I do know what you're talking about. I forgot his name was Gary. SpongeBob SquarePants lives in a pineapple under the sea. SpongeBob Square. Oh, you butt. I hate these things. These are my least favorite enemies. These and the giant side hoppers that are like invincible. I need to get to where I can just beat this with 3 energy tanks every time. I'm so inconsistent when I can beat it with 3 energy tanks. Basically, I still have to have save states, and I'll die a few times when I use 3 energy tanks. Oh, should probably farm some super missiles, huh? I'm gonna farm a bunch, but I'm gonna get like a few more. Then, actually, that's more than enough. We got 95 missiles. We are gravy. So I'm gonna load every single one of those. The Dragon. Oh, no grapple beam. I came in here earlier with grappling beam because I was collecting all the items. I forgot how fun this room is when you have grappling beam and you actually want to just spin around. Dun, dun, dun. Guess we don't need an energy refill. Is that just energy or missiles too? I think it's just energy, right? But yeah, I kind of run through this without following guides and stuff. To me, it's akin to like Google Maps. You know, when you use Google Maps, kind of like don't think of the route, you just follow it. When I have to like force myself to go through it and face the consequences of taking a wrong path, I feel like it bakes it into my brain more. At least at this point. At this point in my Metroid career. Down, 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 down. Alright, we're not going to use grappling beam. Oh, because I don't have grappling beam. Alright. Good. We're going to do the fun way. Oh, no. Let's just waste as many missiles as we can. Just pretend. Alright, here we go. Down there. Climactic music. Here she comes. Get away from my babies. Down, down. Yeah, you gonna do another one? Another swoop? Nope. No swoop. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. God damn it. I got power bomb off in time. Oh, no. Alright, we're gonna get aggressive this next run. We're gonna go aggressive. Oh yeah, that felt good. That felt good. Oh god, that didn't feel good. Oops. That didn't feel good either. Oh no! Dang, 87 life. Oh, +2 reserve tanks. Oh, those are cool emojis. What are those emojis? Oh, let me get this. Let me get my juice first. Nom 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 nom. Oh, nice. It counted the Dragon split too. Oh, hell yeah, it's working. Mark 5 for Dragon Cute. Oh, Dragon Cute. This is from Mike Firebolt, right? Like the other Super Metroider. I recently discovered him as well. He's pretty badass too. Definitely lurk in his stream a lot. All right, off to a good start. To Ridley we go. Yeah, he plays rando and hacks. Yeah, I saw his. He has this wheel of like 100 something ROM hacks that he spins, and he'll play a random ROM hack. I also really appreciate that he takes notes. Because I've played like 5 or 6 or 7 something like that ROM hacks, and have opinions about them. Mostly good, but like I would love to document more of those things. Because I realized when I go back to talk about them, like I'm like, wait, which one was that? Was that Vitality or was that something else? Oh, no, 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 get up. Oh wow, heard my audio go out that time. Sure, sure. All those little spiky plants, they remind me of the endless growth of bramble bush or bramble bush. Sorry, it's 4 a.m. here. Bramble bush is just this plant that just grows forever and ever and ever, taking over everything with thorns. Very aggressive. I feel like I just have tons of it at my house. That's what those guys remind me of. See, there's better places to farm. Well, I think there's better places to farm. Yeah, we'll farm. We'll farm naturally. I don't like farming. I know I have space jump, but this is more fun. Get our plasma beam. Plasma. I had this room on Map Rando one time where I didn't have any weapons. I had only had Shine Spark. That was rough. Oh my god, that was rough. That's how I learned about the Shine Spark. Or that's how I even learned that you could do Shine Spark to get out of here. 0 out of 10 would not want to have to do again. Maybe 1 out of 10. It was kind of fun. It was fun when it worked, but I had to redo it a lot because I'd miss and then run out of life, and I wouldn't be able to do it again. I'd just get like soft locked in there. Those map randos can be pretty crazy. So, just. All right, headed to Norfair. We're getting out of this. Let's get out of this hellhole. Yeah. Oh, I should have Shine Sparked across. We'll do that in a future run. Right, yeah, to the right, yeah, okay. Almost ran to the left. Guess that's the right, or the one below. Oh, whatever. They all go to the same place. Whoa. High jump. Didn't expect to go so high. Don't really need to save because there's a save point right at Ridley's lair, so we're pretty good there. Now, this is a recovery room or save room? I always forget. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Taking my missiles. Oh. 100 missiles. Okay, cool. This is definitely, I know it's still a lot of resources, all things considered, but this is actually a little less resources than I normally get. So, assuming I don't die, this will be at least there'll be a PB for me in terms of resources. Ooh, grab that ledge on the wall jump. Almost missed my space jump. I did miss my space jump, so I'm glad I caught the wall jump. Alright, I'm going to do something pretty cheesy too. It's going to be embarrassing, but I'm probably going to try to cheese this Chozo fight from above. I don't know what it is today, but my gold Torizo runs are just, they've been a disaster. I'm not ready to do lower North Air without screw attack yet. That's a tall order. Dun, 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 dun. Been thinking about like which items I'm going to cut out of my run, and well, I don't think screw attack's going to be the one I cut out yet. Jeez. Some people are really good at doing this like cheese fight, like they stand right by him and get him to. I do have a lot of super missiles this time. All right, fuck it. We're just gonna go in. We're gonna go in, missiles blazing. Swish. Yeah, I got the swish. Need to be careful with my power bombs. All right, don't fall in the gap. Don't fall in the pit. Let's get our missile. Woohoo! Down, 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 wow, 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 wow. Dude, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go in with not 25 super missiles. We're gonna go in with 30. Oh man, I wasted all those. I did that downward shot. You do the downward shot and you'll hit the enemy more times. I discovered that recently as well, just like the Zabijan, you know, the invincible Zabijan space pirates in here. Well, I discovered that if I shot them going downwards with a charge shot, sometimes you'll kill them in one hit, meaning the charge beam hit the enemy twice on it as it was passing through. I wanted to try that with him. I think it worked. It's like he's tall. The gold Chorizo's tall, so if I do a vertically down shot, it's going to hit him multiple times. I need to test that actually. I know this is like all probably no knowledge to anybody who's been playing this for a long time, but I like to form my little hypothesis. Down, 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 down. Nothing. Thanks for nothing. Ah, keep meaning to do Shine Spark through here. Damn it, that was almost good until I lost my momentum. Worst room in the game unless you have Screw Attack, and then it's a joke. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Woo! Down, 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 down. Ah! Oh yeah, Ridley. Oh, dude, I'm stoked for this Ridley fight. This is gonna be tough for me. I'm not gonna lie. This is like very low resources, so I might die. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. My favorite song in all the Super Metroid. It's so epic. Oh shit. Don't think we need this, but let's go ahead and get it just in case. See the camera lag, it caught up uber late. I fell through this yesterday. That was pretty cool. Like I got hit on the spikes and I skipped through it somehow. I need to like figure out how to do that more consistently. Oh, here it is. These guys. Yeah. See if we can get it with one hit this time. Yeah, like that. One hit. Bam. Hell yeah. Give me super missiles. All I want is super missiles. Give me all my super missiles. Very disappointed. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh shit. I got stuck under there, squatted. Oh no, that was unfortunate. Nice. Nice. What's my I have 30 of these in total. Oh, nice. Actually, didn't know how many I had total, so I used my tracker to tell me how many I had in total. I mean, I feel like we had plenty. We had plenty. Let's just go for it. Let's go. Let's enter with a really fancy wave charge attack. Hell yeah, finally hit him with all of those. If you miss, that happens. It like follows you around. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, hell yeah, I could have done that with 3 energy tanks. But that's a lot of super missiles, though. Alright, to Mother Brain we go. Thanks for joining and hanging this long, y'all. Appreciate it. I was secretly wanting to get another run in today, so this is, yeah, makes me very satisfied. Just wanting to, oh my god, Mother Brain showing up as beat again. You know what? I'm not even going to stop. It is what it is. That's a future problem for me to deal with. Essentially, there's a false positive when it's doing the Mother Brain detection. Because again, it doesn't have, for Mother Brain, it can't just look at the memory and be like, oh, is there a Boolean flag set that means that we beat Mother Brain? That just doesn't exist. Damn it. You guys messed up my pattern, you fuck. No. Okay, forget that. I'm getting my revenge on them. I want my supplies. Yeah, both times. Hell yeah. Down, 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 down. think this route definitely can get sub-hour if I just tighten it up a lot and cut out excess items and just stop sucking. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna save just because I died once. I had a bunch of key hunters when I was leaving Ridley's lair, and I was so butthurt. Not as butthurt as Ridley was, but take revenge on every one of you. Well, I'm not going to get an hour by doing that. Maybe I should hurry up. I already know I'm not getting an hour. God damn. We didn't even start recording this until 10 minutes into it, 7 minutes into it, was it? Yeah. Let's go just have fun and get our little extra energy. Ow, that tickles. Stop barfing on me. Yeah, I guess I'll get it. One less item. This is the room. I died in this room after fighting Ridley once. I was just like, those little things do like a lot more damage than I realized. Oh my god, crumble blocks, stop stealing my momentum. Mother brain. Oh, hit that ledge. I always forget, do we go up to the ship? Or do we go through Brinstar? Bryn. Oh, I just deboosted. I need to learn how to do that consistently. Although I'm doing good to like E-boost and stay alive. I don't know if I need to be adding deboost to my run yet. There's a few spots where it looks really cool. Oh. Heard a sound. Cat. What's up, Lucky? No. What are you doing up so late / early, Lucky? Oh. No, I hit that platform. There's. What's up, Steve? What do you mean? 1 minute, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, my cat got her paw stuck in her collar. That's why she was meowing. They're trying to talk. Cat's trying to talk with us, but it just lacks the proper language. Poor thing. Oh, don't fall in that pit again. Fell in that pit earlier. I was like, what a noob. Fell in the noob pit. Which I had actually, when I was younger, I had to throw away a whole save file because I fell down that pit and had no idea how to get out of it. I think we've all been there, right? Didn't know how to shine spark. This was like pre-internet days, so it wasn't exactly like I could just go look it up. I say pre-internet. I think the internet existed, but in the small parts of Arkansas and Missouri we lived, just didn't have internet during those days. Right. I remember for the longest time when I was younger, I thought that this was actually just the last boss. I thought that was last boss. I didn't realize there was a statue that was going to open up another passageway. It was like when I was really young. Ooh, that might have been the smoothest elevator ride I've done to. Oh, that was gonna fall right into the lava. Scheiße. All right. Now you can like rodeo those guys all together, or hurt them all together, but I'll pass. Oh, poor Chozo. The Chozo aren't immune. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen here? What are you? Oh my god, it's a giant Metroid. Holy shit. Ice Beam's not working. Alright, we're gonna escape it. Almost got it. Oh, god damn it, I hit that pole. I've also never completed a successful Metroid Baby Metroid escape. The Nintendo Power magazine existed back then though. Yeah, I had a couple magazines. I think I had like two. I had the 100th edition, like the 100th anniversary or 100th magazine that had the top 100 games in it. But I didn't have a lot of. We just didn't have a lot of stuff back then, man. It was it's a simpler life. Like we lived in cities, you know, some of the towns we lived in, some of them are like a few thousand people, but we also lived in some that were like hundreds of people. So like really, really small. And didn't have access to a lot of that stuff. I love Nintendo Power Magazine. Nintendo Power Magazine and Lego Magazine were like my two all-time favorites. Whenever we get a new magazine in, oh my god, I was so excited. Kind of like how adults get excited about the new Costco magazine or something like that. That was like me with Nintendo Power. And I still, so I go to a lot of like antique stores or like retro game stores. And I still, to this day, I'll look for like Nintendo Power magazines. I haven't bought many in a while, but anything Metroid related. I'm not going to try to do the peptide skip yet. Shit, I don't have Spring Ball. I don't have Spring Ball. Playing on that other mode where you do have Spring Ball. Shit, no, are you serious? Are you serious? Whew. Alright. Let's see, did anything else break on our... Oh, the gold Torizo didn't activate. Damn it. Okay, so we do have a bug. Screw attack activated, but not gold Torizo. This tracker has a lot of work. Oh man, I ran out of missiles fast this time. Oops. Damn it. Can't be getting hit by those. Those are pretty much run enders and the low percentage. Alright, we did it. I'm assuming I don't die on the exit. Knock on wood, that's never happened. Why did gold Torizo not show up though? Oh, you see all the beams went away? Check out my item selection. All the beams went away. I need to create a new edition that shows up when you get Hyper Beam. I'm going to do that. I want to create a new power-up that is specifically for Hyper Beam. Similarly, in the beginning of Super Metroid, where if you let the title screen kind of wait for a bit, it'll start playing various scenes and samples. Well, my tracker, if you leave my tracker on, it'll actually it'll load up. It'll show the same state that they loaded to show you that little mini scene. So, like if you're doing Crystal Flash, like if they're showing you the Crystal Flash scene at the beginning, it'll actually like load power bombs and a bunch of different items it needs to demonstrate it. I thought that was pretty cool. So it's not just like videos in the beginning, it's they actually like load enemies and Samus and make her do things. I don't quite know how to explain that very well. We're gonna avenge our baby Metroid. Oh, you got first blood, huh? First blood, is that right? Oh, and second blood. Oh, fuck you. Alright. Oh no, my timing is way off here. Oh. Oh my gosh, worst mother brain fight I've done ever. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 let me out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Ah. Whoa. Last minute save with the morph ball, or I was going to miss that jump or that gap. That's some last minute luck thinking. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, nice. I got out the front door in 2 minutes. Ah, sweet. Slappy exit, but oh, that was worth every bit of it. Thank you, Chrono. You go by Chrono or Chronos? 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 Let me know. Let me know how you want me to. Oh, Chronos hard. Still learning how to read. It didn't detect the ship, but the timer stopped, so that means it did detect the ship. I'm so confused. I spent like 90% of the time building the everything else on the tracker except for mother brain and the ship state. I swear to God, I spent 90% of my time, or I meant to say 10% of the time was building all of the app except the mother brain and ship tiles. I spent the last 90% trying to work out bugs on the in-game detection. It's been a nightmare. I've even read like all the open source auto splits and how they detect it, and still like having issues. By me, I mean AI is having issues. I'm putting as little effort and thinking about it as possible. All right. Well, I'm probably going to go to bed since it's 4:30 over here. But thank you for everyone who joined. It was good hanging out, and thanks, Kronos and anyone in chat who's hanging out as well. Hope to see y'all around, whether you guys are streaming or feel free to message and let me know. And I'm still kind of familiarizing myself with this space, so Yeah, look to y'all for guidance. Anyways, man, peace. Take care. I think I'm gonna raid over to Mark if that sounds cool with y'all. Uh, Mark's always doing something crazy on Super Metroid Chronos for well timed shard because I wasn't sure, wasn't brave enough to use a shart at the end. So it's well timed shart. Oh my god, dude, check my profile on Twitch. There's a game called Ninja Turtle. Uh, Ninja Turtle. It's on Steam. It's for $2 right now, but I'm gonna be making it free because like I'm not really trying to make money off this thing. So I'll be making it free. But it's a 2D Metroidvania as well. Works great with like a controller if you have a Switch controller. I'll be streaming it sometimes, but if you like poop jokes and shart jokes, not maybe go check that out. It might enjoy it. But I'll be streaming it too soon, so you can see in advance. But all right. Mark Firebolt. So my favorite D&D class is Wizard, and I had a wizard that loved fire named Magus from Chrono Trigger. And anyways, my one time in a D&D campaign, I had a necklace of fireballs, magic fireballs, and I didn't realize I forgot about it. Like, there's like a 96 fireball, 276 fireballs, multiple 5d6 fireballs. You get the gist. A lot of freaking d6s. And so I'm in a room and I have a dragon scale of fire resistance. So I'm like, I'm immune to fire. And I cast fireball maximized on myself so that I can basically kill all the enemies in the room. Well, I forgot I had that necklace of fireballs on. The DM, Steve, did not forget. So I did a maximized fireball, plus all the fireballs in my necklace blew up and killed myself and everybody. And so my phrase was, I'm immune to fire. So we're just going to say fireball to, to Mark. Fireball. Hey, thanks, PD Wunk. Hey, it's good seeing you around, man. Thanks for stopping by chat as well. I've been seeing you around in chat. So, all right, I think the raid's going. Yeah, say hi to Mark. I'm gonna hang out there for a few minutes before I go to bed too. Anyways, Israel guys, thanks, peace, have a good night.
With the ride. I, oh, how are you doing it? Working more on the Super Metroid track? Earthway. Oh, wait. My bad. Thanks, mate. Greatly appreciate it. Um, um, uh, okay. It went through Metroid Run. Played streams later, but yeah, it right. Hopeful. Finish the cup. That's how. Chrono. No, there's some. Good. You can't get in. This is what this is. Win at the start. Magic box. It's some. I'm gonna save. Now I have a flea booster. think I was meant to get speed. Can I say? I don't know how familiar with. My God, this is. I mean, really short. Yes, to get it done. Yeah, this is certainly